Hello, everybody! We're here with a super special episode tonight. This is the one where we all find out about... Oh, no, wait, that's our Saturday afternoon stream. We are here with a murder mystery at Baldurs Gate. I'm very excited to bring this here on my channel. Welcome to everyone who's joining Gamer Mom Luna's channel for the first time. I am Gamer Mom Luna. We will go around and do introductions in a little bit. But I am going to just turn everything right over to Tom, and he can tell you a little about what's going to happen tonight.
Thanks, Luna. Yeah, my name is Tom Nelson. I normally go as Midwest Miniature Guy. Today I'm going as a storyteller. So we are going to be playing 5th Ed one-shot that I kind of came up with a few months ago when my wife wanted to introduce one of her friends into playing D&D, and I'm like, hey, let's do this. And so I quick wrote up what I'm calling Murder in Baldur's Gate. So we've got these 4 wonderful players, and they're going to be doing a little bit of traveling, getting to Baldur's Gate, and then hopefully by the time we're done, either solving the mystery or they'll all be dead. So we'll see.
No middle ground.
No middle ground whatsoever. It's all gonna. It should be. I'm hoping everybody has fun, and yeah. So whenever you guys are ready, Luna, whenever you're ready, we can start.
Yeah, I'm good.
So if you want to introduce yourselves,
yeah,
go for it. Let's start with Blythe. I see her up at the top left of my screen here. So.
Hello, I am Blythe. Some of you may have seen me across Happy Jack, Saving Throw, Geek and Sundry, all over the place before. My pronouns are they, them. I am playing Cyrindil Curis, whose pronouns are also they, them. And they are the healers, so I hope we all don't get dead. Because it's kind of my fault if we do.
Please don't get dead.
Eric's got a cleric, right? Let's see. Dan, go ahead.
Yeah, hi, I'm Dan of Nat1 Fun. So you can find me everywhere at Nat1 Fun. You can type in whatever website you're on /Nat1 Fun, you'll probably find me. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere in between. We play a lot of actual plays and stuff like that, but I mostly do production work and stuff behind the scenes that, I try to make actual plays look cool. That's kind of my job. And other than that, I'm also the creative director over at Gehenna Gaming. So, got a lot of stuff coming down the line, so keep an eye out.
And Luna.
That's
please.
me. I'm Luna, Gamer Mom Luna. Same kind of thing. You could put /Gamer Mom Luna just about after any social media, and that's where you will find me, except for TikTok, where I had to be the Gamer Mom Luna in order to differentiate myself from somebody else who was already Gamer Mom Luna. Yeah, this is my channel. I am the creator and host of Tales from the Tavern, which is a Sunday night stream, and it is a TTRPG roundtable where me and 5 guests get together and talk about TTRPG shenanigans. So, yeah, you can find us. We'll be back again actually tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern time, so feel free to drop by and check that out. That's me.
And David, please.
Everybody. My name is David Tilstra. I'm the Dungeon Master for From Afar Podcast, which is a D&D actual play bi-weekly podcast where we are currently looking for the lost city of Atlantis. So if you like improv and people who don't really know how to play D&D, come check us out because we're learning all about that.
Can you really say you don't know how to play after 70 episodes, though?
Yeah, I mean,
if you never learned the right way the first time, did it
fair.
get better?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And the more I play, the more I realize I can just do less of the rules and still play. Like it's like
It just becomes semi-organized improv.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because me and 2 of the other people on it, we're all from a lot of improv troupes, like back in college and back in Florida and stuff. We also are on Twitch and Twitter at From Afar Podcast. I also play Locke on the Waffles Maple Syrup Productions stream of... We just started it last night, so I'm trying to remember the name. Siren's Call on Alchemy RPG. Super fun. And yeah, I'm excited for tonight. We'll be playing Kelmelia, the half-orc barbarian, but you can call him Kel. or you can call him whatever you want because he's a big dummy. He probably will respond to whatever.
Hey,
It's
you.
gonna be-
Hey, what's up? All right.
I think I forgot to
Mike-
say what I'm playing.
That's all right. I did too.
You can. Yeah.
Okay, I was like, oops. Well, I'm playing Rory, pronouns he, they, and he is a Loxodon. Or, no, whoa, he is not a Loxodon. He is a Leonin. He's a lion. He's a big lion man.
Even cooler.
Yeah, and he is a fighter, and he is, he's kind of like, he thinks he's in charge, but maybe he's not. We'll find out.
We'll find out. Yeah. Luna, who you're playing?
I am playing Tilda Nerek, and she is a half-elf bard who thinks she's a wizard.
All right.
Yep.
So we got a cleric, a fighter, a barbarian, and a wizard.
Yeah.
Quote unquote wizard, yes. Well, thank you all so much for joining tonight. And I know that talking with you for over the course of the last couple months or so, and getting this all put together. This is just a one shot that I was wanting to do. I basically shot my shot, and it was like there was a bunch of threads that were. Hey, who would you want to work with? And I'm like, these four. And everybody went, okay. And I went, oh, crap, I got called out.
I was not expecting that.
I guess I got to do this. So, yeah, so thank you all. And if you're ready, we can go ahead and dive into Murder at Baldur's Gate.
Let's do it.
So, all right.
See how this goes.
Let's go.
Okay. So, you have traveled many months down the high road from Luskan to Neverwinter, then onto a quick trip in Fandalin to drop off some supplies and gather some others. The caravan that you were all guarding took on a few more wagons and made its pitifully slow way to Waterdeep. Your week there was filled with good food, drink, and fun in the City of Splendors. Now you find yourselves back on the road, riding patrol duty and otherwise being bored. You begin to see smoke rising into the sky as you make your way down the high road. Hoping for a short respite and a bite to eat, you quickly, as much as a caravan can move quickly, make your way towards it. Rounding a bend in the road, you come upon another caravan. This one, though, is riddled with spears and arrows, bodies lay on the ground, and pools of blood, and wagons are still smoldering, where they have been put to the torch. What do you four like to do?
I think we should investigate it.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Rory kind of would pull the reins back on the horse that he'd be riding. And kind of look back at the group and give the "let me mute my phone." Wow. Let me
Give the let me mute my
What
phone
is a
look.
phone?
That was
What are these
the let me
great
mute my phone
words?
is what I like to call the signal. I say, "Let me mute my phone." And that's the signal to, yeah. So,
Kel just starts swinging his axe. That's the signal. Let's go.
Rory very much gives the like big fist up in the air, kind of to like halt the caravan, to point out what's ahead.
Okay. Yeah, you hear calls going back. Halt the caravan, slow it down, blah, you know. And it slowly comes to a stop.
I'll sit there and wait for the rest of the team to like get to the front of the caravan so that we can go in together.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you guys all meet up with Rory, and yeah, he starts pointing out what he's seen so far.
What do we have here?
How far away from the caravan are we?
From the
Or,
one
I'm sorry,
that's
from the-
in the
from the-
middle of the road?
Yeah, from the one that's in the middle of the road. Excuse me.
Yeah, you're about 10 to 15, maybe 20 feet away, because you've seen it, and you're like, whoa, you put your hand up. Everybody's come to a stop. Your other three have moved up to see what you're talking about, and yeah, this is kind of what you see. Like I said, there's bodies lying on the road. Some humans, some you're not sure just because of the destruction. And then, yeah, the wagons and carts and things like that were part of this, which wasn't super huge, but they were still maybe, because in your caravan, you've got about 10 to 15 wagons and carts. This one here is more like 5 to 10, but a lot of them have been destroyed, burned, and it's just kind of like there's debris and wagon wheels and stuff like that kind of all over the road. Axles laying off on one side and just kind of strewn about.
I think probably this is not the first time we've run into a sticky situation, correct? In the past, I'm sure we've.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean it's been months since you started traveling with these folks from Luskan, so you've run into like maybe some goblins or some orcs or any other kind of wandering monsters out in the frontier. So yeah, you kind of know how each of you work. So you've been traveling enough together that oh, Rory does this, and Tilda does this, and stuff like that.
So then I think knowing that, Kel would wake up, and, all right, and then just like take a big axe off his back and just get like in front of everybody, not necessarily like advancing much farther past where Rory is, but just like in a ready position, like, I know I'm the meat shield. All right, here we go. And yeah.
Cyrindil's gonna get closer, wants to investigate the bodies.
Okay.
And then see how they died. Like, if we
Okay.
can get cause of death.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation roll, please.
Not a medicine roll? To see how they died?
Yeah, you can do medicine roll and see how they died.
I'll investigate.
It's still only a 13.
Okay. It's not hard. You can tell that most of them died either via arrows or spears. Some of them look like they've been slashed, and a couple look like they've been hit with a mace or a morning star or something blunt
Are
to
there
the face.
are there any that are they all very clearly dead, or are there any that look like they're hanging on just a little bit?
You could give me a medicine check if you're looking for that.
I would like to do that.
Tilda, while you are doing that, you hear under Rory's breath, he's like, "Finally." Been so long.
That
So boring.
that is a whole 11.
Okay. As far as you know, they are all dead.
Okay.
Is there any way I can either assist or double up on her efforts as I go around sniffing around?
Sure. I mean, if you're if you're investigating like how, like the arrows or the spears or just the area in general, yeah, I'll give you an assist on that.
Okay. All right then. Let's go with investigation, I assume.
Yep.
Heck yeah. Let's start this off right. It's a 6.
Nice.
Roll in the big
the shit out of
numbers. Oh yeah.
Yeah, basically, it looks like kind of what you've already noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Start clearing this out of the way, Cal.
Rory, if are we looking for someone or something who did this, maybe?
I mean, I don't see anything, right?
But if you think about it, I don't know what.
And I think then Kel just yells, "Is anybody out there? Because we're here to investigate and we're super undefended. If you want to come," and he like winks. "If you want to come attack us." Right? Is that right?
Yeah. A body goes flying as Rory tosses it into the bushes, like from the road.
Okay.
So, Cyrindil
Yeah.
is like, is looking for a sign of like if these people had a religion of any kind, and is like, don't just throw the body.
Ooh, give me an investigation check.
Kel
if you're
puts
looking
a
for
body
religious-
down.
an 11. We're doing so great.
I think our highest roll thus far was what, a 13?
Yeah. Heck
Was on my third?
Yeah.
Yep.
Solid roll.
You don't know if they're super, you know how many people have any kind of religion. They look like they're merchants or caravan guards of some kind.
Well, then I'm going to start saying a prayer to my god, Kellenvor, for them and their bodies and doing a rite. Because don't disrespect the dead by throwing their bodies.
No, never.
Putting them in a pile.
We're going to, line them up nicely.
Like a long pile.
Yes, like a long pile, Kel.
All right. We'll do a long pile.
He starts helping Rory move the bodies to a long pile.
Cyrandil is also helping arrange the bodies, just trying to make sure they're treated with respect.
Tilda
Laying
is
them
trying
out
to help move
side
the
of the
bodies and
road.
probably doing it
Better.
very
Okay.
unsuccessfully.
Yeah. That's all.
All right.
Once the bodies are in a line, can I investigate what they were hauling here? Or
I
if
think
they
you
had
mean a
different-
long pile.
A long pile.
Sorry, did I say
Okay.
a line? I meant a long pile.
Yeah, go ahead and give me another investigation check.
Okay. Yes! Holy crap, natural one.
Wah!
What is going
Get
on?
him out of the way.
No idea.
Get him out of the way now.
It's either been burned or you don't know what they've got in the carts. You're like, I don't know. This is weird. I've never. It's
Rory,
stuff,
they were-
Yes. Yeah.
They were selling air.
I-
There's nothing
Must be, I don't know.
wild. Well.
So yeah. Tilda, what exactly were you doing? You said you were helping.
I'm attempting to help put everything in a long pile, but probably failing pretty miserably because I have a strength
Okay.
of like 10. So
Okay. Well, that's average. I mean, you can get some of the smaller ones or the really beaten up.
Yeah. I
Ones.
have a strength of an 11, so I'm also not doing. We
Yeah.
can
tag
let's help each
team.
other out.
yeah.
Yeah, you both are grabbing.
So
bodies
you've
and-
got the arms, I've got the legs, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. So, yeah, that's kind of what you do. You pray over them, and everybody can give me a perception check.
Sure.
As you're
It's not-
doing this.
It's not going to be great.
That's wild. That's wild, y'all.
Hey,
I
that's a
cannot believe I'm
13.
low.
Okay, 13.
That
Blythe-
is
14.
Oh!
Okay, Dan.
Is that the high roll of the night? 14.
So far.
So far, yeah.
That's an 11 for Rory.
Okay.
Oh my
That's this seems very par for the course. It is a 2 minus 1 for an unnatural 1. Or unnatural 1.
Okay. So the 13 and the 14, as you guys are grabbing a body and starting to move it to the long pile, as we're calling it now, you hear rustling in the woods. Kel and Roy are kind of making noise, like, grabbing this and throwing over here, blah, blah, blah.
No, that's not a long pile. That's a thin pile. Come on, Rory.
Oh, man, I'm too tall. And, yeah, so you start hearing rustling in the woods, and as you look over, you see one little kind of, I would say, like, mostly blue head with, like, a little bit of green and pale skin face coming up out of the woods, holding a bow. And we're going to go ahead and roll an ish because we're being attacked by goblins.
Ah,
Heyo. Let's hope those rolls don't follow us.
This is where I roll natural 20s, don't worry.
There it is.
I have a 9.
I also have a 9.
I think I'm gonna move to some
I think
different
I got the roll of
dice.
the night. I'm just saying.
What do you got?
I got a 16.
Whoa!
Oh,
You're the winner.
That's a 3 plus 2. That's a 5. Roar.
Bat and
Kel
clean
is-
up, Kel.
It's it.
It's all right. You guys go first. I don't want to.
Okay, so I want to write this down here real quick. So I'm going to go with Blythe. What was yours again, please?
9.
9. Okay. And then...
Also, what's your dex? Because we're tied.
Yeah, mine is a +2.
Mine is also a plus.
That's all right. I run Simo, so it's okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Lynn is also a 9. Kel, what was yours?
That would be a 5.
5. Okay. And Rory, you said yours was a 16?
A 16.
I'm
Nice.
so proud
okay.
of you.
The high roll of the night.
High roll tonight.
And they are on that.
My dog might come say hi in a second.
Yes.
All peppers.
I'm impressed that neither of my cats have come to say hi yet, just so. Yeah.
All right, so Tilda and Sarandil, what
Ew.
do you do when you see that face? And they,
I mean,
they
I'm gonna-
come out of the woods.
I'm gonna ready my mace and my shield
Okay.
to attack. Probably.
We only see the one.
You only see the one so far,
Okay.
but you do hear more. You hear more rustling in the woods as more of these goblins are coming out.
In that case, I would like to cast sleep in that
Ooh.
general direction.
Rory,
yeah.
you're high-ish, but you did not see them. So I'm going to ask, what you've heard. They've kind of, you've seen Sarandil pull their mace and their shield, and Tilda kind of back up and start doing something with the weave. You haven't seen the actual attackers yet.
I see them ready themselves, and she's already, readying a spell and everything like that. And it's about time. And then I pull out my bow from behind me, and I jump out into the middle of the street, and I want to look in their general direction wherever they're looking.
Okay. That will bring us to the goblins' turn then. They go on 11. So
good.
there are 8 goblins coming out of the woods. A couple from one side of the road, a couple others for the 8.
Okay.
Not 80, not 18,
Okay.
just 8.
Perfect.
And it looks like you're basically, just to keep it simple, you're basically going to have 2 on each of you. So we're going to start with Blythe, with their first 2. And
Good luck, Blythe.
Meh.
my wife just got me new dice for tonight, so I'm going to give them a shot here.
Oh.
Ooh.
I hope they roll as badly as we've been rolling.
Right?
Yes, roll bad.
No, knowing my luck, they probably will. Let's see
Join
here.
us.
Oh, yeah, a natural 1 and a 5.
That's
Love
what I'm
it.
talking about.
They're going to +4 to attack with their
It's a table white
their
curse.
weapons, so I'm pretty sure. I didn't write down your.
My AC is 15.
15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I want to play a cleric again in a longer game. They seem fun.
They're
very
beefy.
fun.
And
They're beefy.
You can do so much with them without even really trying. It's very fun.
Sarandil, what's your hit points?
My hit points
Yeah.
are 21.
Okay, thank
That's the part that's not fun.
you. Hey, at least you're not a wizard, then. It's like always the first to die. All right,
I
so,
usually play a wizard in other games.
All right, so the 2 on Rory, they're going to shoot bows at you.
Bring it on.
Let's see. So AC 12 and an AC 10?
AC 14.
AC 14, okay. And then Tilda. Oh. Let's see.
I'm sure the dice are
Is
lovely,
that a good?
though.
AC 23 is the highest.
Yeah, that's
Oh
gonna
my.
hit.
Oh, boy.
Okay, and
Oh, my.
then an AC 18.
That's also gonna hit.
No! Tilda!
Not the bard.
No!
Well, it's been fun, guys.
Bye!
Let's see.
Time for some healing prayers.
Right.
13 points of damage as 2 stick you with their spears.
Not a small amount.
That is not a small amount, but I'm close to half.
Okay.
All right.
And 2 on
Pretty good HP pool for a bard.
Kel here. Oh yeah, probably not gonna hit. What's Kel's?
I got 15 AC.
Yeah. 12 is my highest.
Got it.
So
He doesn't even know what's going on.
yeah, you feel like little whiffs of what was going on here.
Ray.
So that will then bring us then to Tilda and Sorrendel.
Great.
Okay. Do you want to go?
I'm attacky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Blythe. We'll start with you first.
See how what can I do to get the most bang for my buck in one thing? Boom, boom.
Use the gun spell.
It would give a bang, that's for sure.
Mhm.
I'm gonna use Sacred Flame against one of these goblins.
Ooh.
Spicy.
And I just need to make sure. They must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8. And my save DC is 12.
Bad, not
Okay.
bad.
And is that for both of them or just one?
It's just for one creature.
No, roll that natural 1.
Ew.
Oh, I wish that meant that they got more damage. Okay, so 7 damage, radiant damage.
Okay.
Pretty good.
You kill it.
Oh,
Nice.
Well then.
well done.
That's what you get for trying to attack my friends.
You zap him, he just burns down to the ground. That brings us then to Tilda.
I
Tilda.
am going to continue with casting sleep on as many as I can reach. So let's see. That is let's see, 5d8. Creatures within 20 feet of a point that you choose are affected in ascending order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures. So are they standing in a way that I could try to hit, like, all of that?
I would say right now, no. You could probably get the 2 on you, the
Okay.
one that's still on Sorrendel, and yeah, those 3. 'Cause
Okay.
The other 2 are like.
Then
back
I'm going to
behind.
point at an area that will hit the 3 of them. And let's see. Where is... I need to roll... What did I say? 5d8?
5d8.
Yep. 5d8. That is 17 hit points.
Okay.
It was a 1, a 3, a 1, a 6, and a 6.
Wildly average, and then like.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, and they've got to roll a what to make their saving throw? Oh, there's
it's
the
it's
save
not
one.
a saving
There's
throw,
no
it's HP based.
There's no
Yeah.
save?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's HP based.
Okay.
So you essentially
Yeah.
take that pool of that number that she just gave you. You take that pool, and then you start subtracting it. And every time it completes somebody's HP pool, they fall
Yeah.
asleep. And
Okay.
then it goes to the next one, and then
Yeah.
so on and
Yeah.
so forth until you're out of the pool that she created.
Yeah.
And it's their
So-
current
so
HP, right?
two-
Yeah.
So 2 of them for sure. The 2 in front of you go to sleep.
Sweet. All right. That'll last a minute, so.
All right.
Nice.
And that will then bring us to Kel.
All right. I think Kel just kind of stands up, straightens his back, and is like, "Oh, all right, looks like this is happening." And his axe is very much out of its axe holder. I don't axe sheath. And he just looks down at the very tiny goblins in front of him and is like, "Are you sure you want to do this? All right." And I'm just gonna hit him. You know, just a classic axe hit.
Clack.
And I guess I should roll dice for that, right?
Probably would be a good idea.
That will be a 18 plus 6, 24
Oh yeah.
to hit
yeah.
little Gobby boy. And that would be 9 damage.
That will kill him.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Or am I? As he says to the other one in front of him.
You just golf swing this goblin into the woods. Thunk. All right. That brings us to Rory.
So, let's see. 2 asleep, 1 dead, 1 dead. I have 2 on me. I'm gonna, I guess I'm semi close to Kel. I'm gonna go back to back with Kel, and I'm going to pull out my. I guess as I'm backing up to get to him, I'll take a swipe with a scimitar.
Okay.
At the one of the goblins that are in front of me. So I'm backing up, swiping like straight out from the scabbard, and then straight out and just
straight
swipe
across.
immediately, almost like katana style, right?
Ooh.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then just like just make that swipe right then. That is a plus. Let's see what we got here. That is a 16 plus 5, 21 to hit.
That will hit him.
Choice.
And that is going to be minimum damage for 4.
Okay. He stands, but he's got a big gash across his chest.
Yeah.
Why?
It was more of the the intimidating attack as he takes the hit. Who is the one that took damage?
I
Someone
did.
took damage here. That's right. You actually took a massive amount of
I
damage.
did. I
yeah?
took a lot of
No,
damage.
That's right.
You're
Okay.
quite good. She took
So-
almost half.
I look over and from the just the sight of her taking damage, I will look over and kind of give you a bolstering. Come on, get in it. And I will use my ability that is called. Where is it at? A maneuver called Rally. I can use a bonus action and expend a superiority die and give you 3 temporary hit points.
Ooh,
Not bad.
There you go.
thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. So yeah, that brings us to our goblins, and the 2 on.
Oh, I
Killed it.
roll the superiority die and then add the 3. I was like, 3 is kind of low.
Oh yeah.
So it's a D8 plus a 3. So actually,
Ooh.
your 10 hit points. Nice. 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 max.
Whoa.
You get 11. Temporary hit points back.
Sweet.
Dang.
That's almost what I
great.
took in damage.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done.
Sorry about that. All right.
Nice.
There you go.
Very cool. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, the goblins and the 2 on Tilda are asleep.
Yes, they are.
There's 1 on Sarandil. So that one's gonna try and take a swipe at them with a natural 20.
Ah!
Oh no.
Yeah, gum.
Well, there's the goblins are going to roll the highest of the night, apparently.
Right?
7 points with a spear as it jabs into you.
Ah.
Me no like. Okay.
No, like.
You felt that.
The 2 on Rory. Or excuse me. Yeah, there's still 2 on Rory. Not gonna hit.
Nice.
Nope, they miss. And the 1 on Cal.
Hello. 15.
17. He hits
That'll
you.
hit. That'll do it.
I
For
would
3 points.
like to use
Didn't even
my
feel that one.
my fighting style of interception.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Now that I have back to back with Kel, I can use my interception, which allows me to use my reaction to reduce the damage by 1d10 plus 2,
Wow.
and reduce the damage of that attack for a total of 6 hit point reduction.
Well,
Okay. So you don't take anything. He basically parries the strike away from you.
So I'd like to flavor it as
Yeah.
Rory has a whip. So he has like a whip in one hand and a scimitar in the other. And so he's like defending of these goblins, and he turns and sees the attack going off, and he whips behind him, and it just grabs and like wraps around the
Hell
goblin's
yeah.
arm and causes it to fling off.
Perfect.
I think Cal cries
right.
a little bit. It's the most beautiful thing he's ever seen.
So yeah, that'll bring us to Tilda and Surrendel.
All right. How are you doing on health now? Are you good with the?
With the 10 pin points, I'm almost back up to
Okay.
full. Yeah.
Okay,
So
cool.
I'm okay right now.
So then I'm gonna. Honestly, I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame at this one again because it's a cantrip.
Nice.
So burn as your buddy burn. Oh yeah, I'm neutral by the way.
They're the most terrifying of us all.
Yeah, and that's why we like you.
And they're the cleric.
Sandel's just looking at this like little good guy and just casting this spell and is like, "Don't worry, death is a natural part of life."
Oh, dang!
I love it.
Ooh.
You said DC 13
12.
for that? For 12? Okay. What's their dex? Oh, right on the money, 12.
Ooh.
Bummer.
Boo.
Do they take half damage, or do they just get out of the way?
I think they just get out of the way, but let me reread just to make sure.
I think because it's a cantrip, I think it's just a all or nothing.
All or
Yeah, it
nothing?
doesn't say.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it does say that they gain no benefit from cover, so that'd be cool.
Come on. They're right in front of you, so yeah, there's no cover
Yeah.
over there.
There's no
But yeah.
no hiding from God.
Yeah. Nice. All right, Tilda. What would you like to do with the two that are asleep but slowly, groggily, kind of waking up?
I would like to coup de grace one of them with my rapier.
Yeah.
So I pull out my rapier since they are both incapacitated at the moment. I would like to attack. It doesn't really matter which one of them, because they both injured me a lot. So I'm pretty mad at both of them.
Yeah.
So let's see. That's going to be a whole 15 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit them.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Right on the money.
Looks like did the stream die for anybody else?
Did it?
Yep.
Oh
Looks
yeah.
like-
right now.
Oh no.
Oh no, it did.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
you started roboting out on Discord, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
here it comes.
Yep.
Let me try to refresh. Hold on.
That's weird. Yeah, it says
Yeah, it's-
reconnecting on my. There we go. Now it
It
says starting.
still says you're live. I think it was just it seems like an internet flub.
This is why I can't watch nice things.
Oh, Stan.
Yeah, that
have
would
a
be David.
commercial
He's
right
coming
now,
on
so I don't
Tales
know.
tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah, I'll try to tune in.
Mine won't get past the commercial, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm stuck on the commercial.
Yeah,
as well.
mine just says
Jeez. Sorry, I'm going through my grave domain abilities. Because, yeah, I am a true neutral, respect the balance of life and death cleric.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's great.
Truly beautiful.
yeah.
Everything
it
is-
says. Okay, so on that end, I'm still getting an end stream. What is coming up on this? This is saying it's not
Hey, Tom.
connected.
Yeah.
Doing great so far.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Mm.
That's so weird. Yeah, it says my connection is poor network connection detected, which is weird because I'm not on Wi-Fi. Like I am actually hardwired in. So
Ethernet.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
Maybe it's something with your
What?
provider doing.
We're on automatic region on Discord. I was wondering maybe because you are roboting on Discord as well.
am I?
Mm.
Let me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
I wonder if just Twitch is
Which looks
is
alright.
Twitch down.
Oh,
Oh,
someone just
geez.
said we're back.
We're
Tell me
back.
we're-
We got your back.
We're back.
We'll see.
That's good because
I'm
it wasn't
like
back on my
3
end,
minutes worth of
but
commercials, so I don't know. Yeah, I got 3 minutes
there
worth
we
of
go.
commercials. I don't know.
Let me refresh.
oh yeah, I see us is back, but there we go.
We are back.
We are back.
Hello.
We are
Yay!
skipping though. We are losing. We got like 1 frame a second.
Yeah, that's so weird.
So everyone just say your words 1 frame at a time, and we'll be okay.
I would like to.
Oh, Wolfsblood
Great.
said it's smooth on his end.
Yes, it's working on mine
Is it
too.
just a refresh?
So
Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe
so
you
he
should-
said to try to refresh it.
your
Yeah.
browser.
I am
Hey,
getting
refresh works.
notification that there is an unstable network connection detected, and my bitrate is pretty crappy.
Gotcha.
So I don't know if it's an internet provider issue, but
Do you have a storm or something in the area?
no storms. Actually, it was cloudy but not doing anything when I looked outside earlier. But anyway, according to Wolfsblood, we are smoother than baby poo on a slip and slide.
Oh,
That's pretty smooth.
okay.
That's
It
pretty
looks
smooth.
great.
So
It
I'm gonna
does.
just say let's run with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was doing a coup de grace. I had just rolled damage. I don't think I said actually what the damage was. It's 7.
You have not yet.
Hi. Ah.
And there's a doggo.
Puppy.
Hello, Papa.
It's not a stream if there's no technical issues.
True.
Yeah.
Very true. Thanks for sticking around, everybody.
Seriously.
So there's
Appreciate it.
there's
Thank
dog butt too.
Dog
like-
booty.
We like dog booty.
Dude, what are you doing?
Oh my goodness.
you. So how much damage did you do there, Tilda?
7.
7? Okay. That one is definitely dead.
Sweet.
Nice.
I killed something!
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Good job.
Well done. It was very good.
And that will then bring us to...
And then actually as a bonus action, I would like to toss I'm gonna reach into my pocket and pull out like a coin, but it doesn't look like typical money. It's like, I don't know, this weird funky looking coin. And I'm gonna toss it to Kel, and I'm gonna be like, Kel, hang on to this. It's super lucky. It's gonna make you hit things really, really hard. And it's so lucky because I got it from this magic guy at this place. And she launches into this whole long story about why it's lucky. And that's to grant bardic inspiration.
Aw, thanks.
Yay.
Kel like full on turns around and is just like full.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, right, here we go. Yes.
I feel like we're still in the midst of like defending,
Yeah.
blocking, parrying, and
Yeah.
getting
Yeah.
this coin.
Yeah.
Well, that does bring us to Kel.
All right, let's try out this coin.
And I'm gonna keep the coin in my hand. I'm gonna punch this thing as hard as I can right in the stupid goblin head.
Go for it.
All right.
I haven't
Just for a
expected
second
you
there, I
to take
thought
the
you were
coin
gonna
and
flick
like
the
drive
coin
the
at him.
coin. Yeah.
Yeah. Just hit him with it. Just,
Yeah.
oh yeah, let's do that. So can I try to retcon a little bit? Can I like try to
Yeah, go
pick him
for
up?
it.
I'm gonna try to make him eat the coin. Just hey, get in there, dummy. What do you
Wow, there's
what do you
the
want me-
chaos.
what do you want me to roll for that? Just an attack or?
Just your attack.
I
Yeah,
just
your
think it's
attack.
really funny.
Yeah.
I need to point this out because I'm the only person who would know this. The song that's currently playing in the background while David is doing this is called Silver for Monsters.
Points.
That is a 10 on the dice plus 6 for 16.
That will hit him, yeah.
Nice. So
Yeah.
five damage because that's what my
5 damage.
unarmored strike does. Just
Eat the coin. Come on,
So
do it.
did you toss a silver to your monster? Is that
Oh,
Rory
awesome.
turns around with like a big smile on his face
Yeah.
and sees what you're doing. He's like, oh.
No, it said it was lucky. It makes sense. You know what? Whip him with your whip.
Whip him good!
Whip him good, Rory. I got him right where I want him.
Oh, that's awesome. That's fantastic. All right.
Is the goblin
Rory.
still alive?
Yeah, it's still alive. Yeah, it doesn't look
I'm so
great.
not
Looks like most
sorry.
of its teeth have been like smashed out, and yeah, there's blood all over his mouth, and
I'm
he's
so
like
sorry.
kind of dazed because there's
Sure.
this half orc trying to shove a coin down his
Eat it.
throat.
It's good for you. It's extra iron or silver.
Yeah, Rory, you're up. What would you like to do?
Okay. So I'm going to, yeah, I guess I'll sidestep the two goblins in front of me just to kind of get them like in a row, in a line.
Yep.
But as I do that, I'll whip towards the one that Kel just has. Like,
Okay.
yeah, there's like the slightest bit of sympathy for this thing, and it's like, just die already.
Yeah,
Good.
it's a mercy killing now.
It's
is
a
what it
mercy
is.
Yeah.
killing. Yeah, for sure. And I'm gonna whip.
Okay.
Whip it good.
Hell yeah. That's another natural 1.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. You think you've got it? You whip your the whip out there, and you're like, I've got this thing right around the neck, and it ends up hitting Kel in the hand. It's just ow.
Like stops me from the final like.
Yeah, the final. Yeah.
I guess that was too far. Sorry, Rory. I'll calm down.
Give me back. Whip back.
Sorry.
Anything else you'd like to do? Any bonus actions or anything that you want
Yeah,
to do?
so bonus actions, because they're in a row, I'm going to attempt to roar really loud. So Rory will, like, as he whips and sees that he misses, he's gonna get kind of mad, and he kind of just looks at the two that are on the ground, and he just and we'll just let it blast, and they need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, because they are so wisdom.
So
Wisdom-y.
wise.
So wisdom.
Your wisdom.
They have much wisdom.
Much wisdom.
Very wisdom.
Let's see.
Much-
that's
much
that's
smarts.
a 3, and that other one is a 12.
Okay, so the 12 does barely save. DC is 12, so but the 3
Okay.
obviously. They are frightened of me till my next turn.
Okay.
Till the end of my next turn.
Ooh.
So,
to the end of your
Very
next
cool.
turn. Okay.
Very nice.
And what about the one that rolled the 3? Does he
no,
just
no effect. A lot of saliva on his face.
yeah?
Other than that, a lot of hot air, maybe.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, no, unfortunately, nothing else.
Okay. Let's see here. That's going to bring us to the goblin's turn. From what I see, that there should be one still on Blythe, one barely waking up on Tilda, 2 still on Rory, but one's afraid, and 1 that's still alive but being held by Kel. Okay.
Mhm.
We're going to start with the one on Surrendel. No, not even close.
Nice.
Uh,
Nice.
Swing this here.
I also imagine that as that's happening, Sarandil is just standing at 6'2" and like quite lean, and is just like watching the goblin miss.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
would-
It's like holding
I
a
would
little
love-
brother or sister
Yes.
at arm's length.
Yeah.
I'd love to think you had like your foot on its forehead.
Come on. Let me at him. I'll get him.
I'm just like, is someone gonna pick this child up?
Anybody gonna deal with this thing?
Whose child is
I think
this?
needs a nap. It's
Need a nap.
grumpy.
Well, I'll
The
give it
other
a nap.
one's gonna get up and try and take a swing at Tilda.
Come on.
Possibly. Unnatural 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
All right, 4.
Dang.
Uh,
You're tanking.
Right?
That's how I roll,
damage
man.
as it slashes at you with a little scimitar. And then, yeah, 1 on Rory. 18. Yep,
That'll
that
do
should
it.
That
Ooh.
for 6 points.
Ow!
That's some damage.
And then the poor
heal
beaten
all
up
of us.
one on Rory here, or yeah, on Kel, also an 18.
That's gonna do it. Starts punching back.
Yeah, he's got his little scimitar, and he just stabs you, or he just slashes you with it for
Seems only
7
fair.
points.
Oh, all right.
I will again use my reaction to try and lessen that.
Ooh,
Okay.
I'm gonna shink you.
Let's see. Okay, 1d10. That is going to be a minus of. That was awkward. That is 7 points of damage eliminated.
Okay, which was what he was going to take. So yeah,
Thank you so much.
grab it again. And might not have hit him, might not have killed him, but doing damage. So that's all good.
And I'm sorry,
uh,
I missed what you said I took for damage.
4.
4.
It
Okay.
was 4, yeah.
Yeah, it was 4.
I went to type something in, and then I'm like, that's not the right number.
40? Oh, that seems a little high.
9? I don't think it was 9. I didn't hear a 9.
Yeah. So Sarandel and Tilda, what would you two like to do?
Kill them.
Yeah, I would like to murder this little goblin.
Go
I'd
for
like
it.
to cause a murder, please.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna try hitting it with my mace this time, because heck it.
Heck it.
Nice.
Roll the murder.
Roll
Yeah.
the murder.
Alright, that is a 16.
That will hit him.
Hell yeah. Damage. 1. I don't know if it's plus anything. Doesn't
It
look
should
like
be-
it is.
Plus
That's
your
good.
dex or strength.
Plus my dex is, that makes it a 3.
Okay.
It's better than a 1.
Better. Yeah.
I would say 300% better than a 1.
Yeah.
Give or take.
Give or take. I'm not a mathematician, but
Tilda, what would you like to do? There's the one that got up and kind of clumsily that swung at you and slashed you for a bit.
Yeah. Well, since I still have my rapier out from attacking the last one, I'm going to try to attack him as well.
Okay. And I guess I should ask, Sarandel, was there anything that you wanted, bonus action or anything that you wanted to do?
I don't have any that I can do that I could see. So all I can do is my action.
Okay. So Tilda, go ahead then.
That's going to be a 15 to hit with the rapier.
That's going to hit right on the nose.
And that is a whole 3 damage.
Okay.
Heck yeah. We're chopping these things up little by little.
just the
Right.
tiniest little bit.
I cut your
Well,
finger off.
We did
Yeah.
blast them with like a holy blast. That was the one.
That's
that
true.
made it.
Just
Yeah. That first initial, kill one right before
Oh.
they hit him. Yeah.
I'll save that. I do have a bonus action I can do, but I'll save it for later.
nice.
Okay.
Because it costs spell slots.
Mhm.
I can words.
Words are hard. It's okay.
I got distracted by Andrew Garfield for a second.
That makes no sense to anybody.
As we all do. Oh, Andrew.
Who doesn't though, right?
All right. Let's see, that brings us then to Kel. What would you like to do? You still got the one that you're holding that you're trying to put the coin into its mouth.
Got it. And there's still 2 behind me. One of them is afraid of Rory, and one of them is not so afraid of Rory.
Yep.
Cool. Kel's gonna turn around, and with the goblin, I want to swing it down like a mace on the other goblin, and just yell "sandwich" at the top of my lungs. I want to try and squish them together like an Oreo.
Go for it, yeah.
So I guess
I'm
again,
here
gotta
for
roll.
this.
This one's for you, Rory. That's a 14 plus 6, unnatural 20.
That's gonna hit the other goblin with the other goblin. Yep.
Sandwich. So 5 damage, however you want to divide that up, because that's just what I get for my unarmored.
Well, you definitely kill the one that's in your hand because he was down to 2. And I'm gonna, the other one. You said it was 5?
Yes. Well, my unarmored strike is 5. So however you want to do
Okay.
that. It can do no damage. It's fine. Whatever. It's
No,
we're just having
it
fun here.
definitely does damage because you're basically hitting another one MFer with another MFer. and, so, yeah, I'm gonna say you take him down to. I'm just gonna say, just for expedience sake, those 2 are gone. Dead. You just crush them. So,
Rory,
yeah.
the last one's for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it is Rory's turn. You've got one in front of you now that's scared of you, trying to back away and just trying to decide which direction to run.
Okay. Should we keep one?
Always wanted a little brother
That's
or sister.
I mean, this one will do fine. The one that I'm still.
Okay. Rory will kind of look over and then he's like, fair enough. And then Rory will then take the scimitar that he's holding and run it straight through the goblin. Finish it
Okay.
off. For a natural 20.
Ooh!
Wow.
Yeah, for sure.
Ba-ba-ba-bow.
The curse is broken.
Yep.
Huzzah.
All
And
right. Scimitar. So let's see.
I would say yes, and then I rolled a 1 on damage.
Let's see. That is 12 points of damage.
Oh yeah, you just stick it right through him like a hot knife into butter.
I'd like to flavor it as I lift it up off the ground and just fling it off into the forest.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, you just
Very
Sure.
cool.
flick him off your scimitar like he's a piece of snot. All right. That would bring it to them. I think there are. Is there one left?
I think it's just the one I have,
Just the
right?
one.
Just the one that you have. Yeah. So yeah, it's still trying to get at you with its little spear, and it's looking around, and you've kind of got it just again like an arm or foot leg length away. It just what are you doing? In fact, it's gonna. Oh no, it's not that smart. So yeah, it's gonna try and take a swing at you.
Right.
No, it's not. Your armor protects you well. It's just like
Love this goblin. This goblin.
I just hate
Yeah.
you. I just hate you so much.
Yeah, because Cyrodiil's just like, did you not just see how we obliterated your friend?
Looks around. No.
Ah, so you're not too bright, are you?
No.
At least you know.
He's honest.
Do you want to ask this goblin questions?
Keep
just
him
like-
alive.
Cyrodiil's just gonna see. Can I pick? He can't weigh that much. Can I just pick him up?
Yeah, you can pick him up. Yeah.
By the back of like his shirt.
Yep.
I will even spend a I guess what are they called? A fighting thing.
A battle maneuver.
A superiority die. That's what it is.
Okay.
And I can disarm. I have a disarming attack.
Ooh.
So I'll just take his weapon away.
Yeah,
You'll allow it.
He's just-
pretty easy. Yeah, you just grab it. Just grab the spear away.
I'll use the whip and just
Ooh.
whip the weapon off.
Nice.
Very
Okay, good.
Zorro of you.
Yeah.
So yeah, Cyrodiil's just holding this goblin.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. and it's sitting there like you've got it like a cat by the scruff of the neck.
What do you want to do with it?
I will approach the goblin.
Okay.
And I will like while they're holding it, I'll grab it by like the little maybe the tunic or whatever it's wearing on top. I'll grab it and like pull it a little bit closer, and I'll be like, "What is your name?"
Good question. Good question.
Grack is my name. What's yours?
Don't worry about my name.
Oh.
Did you kill these individuals here? These people?
Another good question.
Yeah, some of us did. Mm-hmm.
Some. Are there more of you?
There were more. The rest of them, they all left. We stayed back and just to rummage through and see if anybody else showed up. And you showed up, and we were told to whoever showed up to get them too. But you were much tougher than the others. These ones weren't as tough as you.
You said
Honestly,
we were
you're
told.
not very tough.
No.
No, we're not.
You're
No,
so
we're not.
honest. I appreciate that about you.
He looks at you. Thanks.
Yeah.
You said you were told to be here. Who told you?
Well, it's the chieftain, our leader. We were just ransacking a caravan. Like, that's what we do.
Who's
How
your
we get
leader?
stuff. What's that?
Who's your leader?
Oh, that's Gargamel. He's our chieftain.
Who would win in a fight, a shark or a bear? We're just asking questions, right? Does it matter? With the que-
It's important.
He looks at you like, bear?
Okay, you're right. Oh, he knows what's up. Yeah, all right.
Kel, maybe take care of the bodies and the viscera.
Righto. And he starts just humming to himself, picking things up.
Do you also have Cyril just is like, do you follow any particular god or religion?
Well, I don't know.
Did they? Pointing to the dead ones.
I mean, I'm sure some of them might have followed Grumsh or whatever. I'm not that religious myself.
Great. I'm gonna hand the goblin to you, Dan. And then gonna go start doing the burial rites for the goblin.
I'll
Based on the
have
information I
this
just
goblin
together.
like a football underneath my arm.
Okay.
And I'll walk over to Tilda. And first and foremost, I'll be like,
You alright?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Got anything to say to this thing?
I want to no, I don't want to do that. No, I don't.
Right. All right. Well, here.
and I'll pull out some rope, and I'll start tying up the goblin.
Okay. Yeah, you tie him up. The caravan master walks up and he says, "Hey, are we all good here?"
Yeah, we're all good. Just some goblin attack, I guess.
Oh.
We're gonna
looks like you
clean
took
out the
care of it.
debris.
Yeah, we'll go around. We should be able to get around most of this. I'll send some other men up, get it cleared out.
More hands, the faster it'll go. Thank you.
Yep. He starts calling back, and other guys start coming out, and yeah, they clean up all the rest of the debris and move some of the other carts and stuff up to the side. After that gets done, they start moving the caravan along. What do you do with the goblin?
So I'm just gonna pop him next to me. He's gonna pop a squat next to me on the on the. Actually, you know what? No.
Yes.
What I'll do is, you know how in the Witcher series, whenever you like cut the head off or of a creature or whatever,
Yes.
you like put it on the back of your horse. I want to do that but with like a tied up goblin, and it's just like bouncing, like
Just
on-
bouncing
Oh,
there?
no.
Yeah, it's like bouncing on the thigh of the horse.
Yeah, you kind of hear him complaining for about the first 10 or 15 minutes, and then you don't hear him complaining anymore.
Yeah, I just I'll look over and I'll be like, I'll point over at Kel. I'll be like,
You better stop. He's gonna put a coin in your mouth, I swear.
Do it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did it once.
Once. Do it again.
I'm gonna
Oh,
start
so thank
looking
you.
on the ground for my lucky coin.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll give it back for sure. For sure.
And I'm like, It's like covered in goblin crap. Like,
Yeah.
thanks.
It was very lucky. Thank you.
How are we?
There's a
Cyrindel's going
tooth
to.
embedded into it.
How is everybody feeling? Does anyone need any healing?
I mean, I'll take some, but I don't need it right this second.
I will cast Prayer of Healing
Oh.
Okay.
because it gets all of us.
Sweet.
Nice.
11 points of healing to everybody.
Ooh.
To everybody. I'll
Wow.
take it. Yeah, I need
Self
6.
included.
Forgot I got it. Wait, pull hit.
How long do those temporary hit points last? That
10 hit points. Yes.
yeah.
That is correct.
How many?
don't know.
How long do they last for?
Doesn't say.
Oh, okay.
Literally just says 10 hit points, so I assume till they're gone.
Great.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll just keep them right there then.
Yeah, that's great.
Let's see. Bonus sections. Daunting word, no? It's so difficult to find.
Yeah, I also
Where are
think you get healed now. So you still have those 10 hit points, but you also get healing.
Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Rally, there it is. On your turn, you can use bonus action against two PC, 10 HP.
Interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't say. So,
Sweet.
Sort of last then. That's cool.
yep.
Very cool.
I will keep them forever and ever.
To my friends.
You can't have that hit point. That one's named Bob.
This is Bob the hit point.
Bob the hit point.
All right, so you've gotten through that. You've cleaned up the goblins, cleaned up the debris, and you have started making your way back down the high road. And after a few days, coming up over a hill, you finally view the skyline of Baldur's Gate. The north gate looms before you as you get closer. The guards inspect the carts and wagons and wave you to the city proper. While Waterdeep is much bigger, Baldur's Gate just seems a little bit older. The buildings are aged and not all kept up as Waterdeep. The alleyways are cramped and darker, even in daylight. But the caravan makes its way through. Some start splitting off because they know where they're going. They're either headed back home or they're headed into the kind of like the warehouse district, and some are going further into the city to get to the marketplace and the square to start setting up for the next day's selling. So, Caravan Master comes to you. Thank you all for your help and your service to us, and he hands you each 20 gold.
Ooh,
Sweet.
Ooh.
thank you.
I will take 5 of that 20 gold and walk up to Cyrindel and be like,
For your healing. I know you use a lot of supplies sometimes.
I appreciate it, but it is also your money. You earned it.
Therefore, I can spend it how I wish. It is
Thank you. Cyrindel is a very I don't understand this, but thank you. Hi, dog.
Doggy.
Buffer's back.
I guess since we've traveled long enough together, you would know that Rory appreciates somebody that is also able to help and keep people standing during fights.
Yeah, so Cyrindel's just, doesn't usually take money or things from people, usually just does. So it's very oh, well, you would know this about them as well.
Yeah.
So they're thank you. Not used to people paying me for my sirs.
I think you're being attacked by a goblin right now.
Oh, it's the goblin.
Is my goblin still alive?
No.
No!
Oh,
It pretty much bounced itself to death on the back of your.
oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
You look at it, its neck's kind of in a weird
Yeah.
spot. There's kind of a bulge right here, and yeah,
Oh
it's
no.
gone.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Nah.
I'll toss it on the cart of dead things as we pass by.
Yep.
Bring out your dead.
Bring out your dead.
Bring out
Yeah.
your dead. I'm not dead yet.
Yep, that one.
Yeah.
So yeah, what would you all like to do? You're now in Baldur's Gate. Like I said, it's a good sized city. It's not as big as Waterdeep, but it's good. It's a big sized, good sized.
I
City.
will look over at Tilda and I say,
Tilda, have you been here before?
No, this is the biggest city I've ever set foot in, and I've never been here before.
Maybe we should find a local action board or tavern or something and see if we can find work.
That would be
Good idea.
a good idea, I think. Yeah.
I think a tavern is wise. I would also like to visit the local churches.
Is
What
there
would you
like
to
a
do first, churches or tavern?
Taverns probably for the best.
Sure.
We do need to get paid.
All right. Yeah, you guys, you ask around, and the closest one to you, as you had come in through the north gate, is an inn and tavern called Wayward Griffin Inn, and it's a rather large establishment. It's almost kind of L-shaped, the way that the inn is set up. When you first walk in, it's kind of like the restaurant bar area downstairs. The bar runs along the left-hand side of the restaurant. Then you see a bunch more tables and things like that. There's a bard kind of up on its small little stage, slowly and very quietly playing flute, and they're not bad. And it's not quite the hustle and bustle of like a lunch crowd or the dinner crowd. You're kind of in that in between stage where they're kind of cleaning up, getting ready for dinner. There's a few people that are having a drink because maybe they've just come in. You do see a couple of the caravan folk, 2 or 3 of them sitting at a table. They raise their mugs to you and thanks so much, and just having drinks there. And yeah, if you want, there's the upstairs, and then the left hand kind of L shaped of the inn is for, they have the smaller rooms for like the halflings, the dwarves, the gnomes, things like that. They're just a little bit smaller beds, things like that. While the larger rooms for the humans and anybody bigger is up on the top, on the second floor.
And Kel would immediately walk over to the bar and be like,
Can I have 4 of your middlest tankards of ale, please? 5, actually.
Sure, yeah, it'll be the smallest.
No, the largest, but of
Oh.
like the middlemist quality.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. He says that'll be 2 silver.
and Kel absolutely pays it, and then walks over to a table and puts them down, and is like,
These are for everyone. It's a good omen. Good luck to toast after a successful mission, I guess.
I'll definitely pick mine up. I will be kind of aloof. My eyes are kind of scanning the room. I want to see if there's a mission board or possibly a request board, or if not that, then I'll just go back to the conversation at hand.
Okay. There is a board that's up. It's kind of like when you walk into one of those local restaurants. See, like the job boards or the business cards that are up on the
Yeah.
tack board, right? It's kind of like that. So yeah, you can see it's like right inside the door. There are several different things up there. More guard patrols, more caravan guards going back north. Some that are going south down into Calimport, and a few that are headed east into Egleron. And that one definitely says, experienced adventurers wanted, uh, uh, traveling through the frontier, kind of that type of thing. There's, as you're looking around, the barkeep, Cal, as you notice, is actually a male halfling, and he's actually standing up on a step stool to get up over the bar to divvy out the drinks as people come up. All the serving people look like dwarven women. And you can see that some of the tables, and most of them are, they're pretty stocky ladies, but they are. Every once in a while, you see one that's having to grab a step stool to get up to grab plates and other, dinnerware and things like that to serve the food. And you also see, Rory. You see a sign that it's a festival week. There's a big festival that's happening throughout this upcoming week, where there's going to be some nobility coming into town, be parades. There's going to be troops of actors and things like that are coming in for performances, acrobatics, and other lower level, I guess you could say, wizards that are going to be performing tricks for kids and things like that. So it's all this kind of festivals type stuff.
I'll grab that one and take it back over to the table and place it down. Be like,
Okay.
This looks interesting.
There are going to be nobles and people of high import. Could possibly lead to some good bodyguard and protection jobs.
How do we know they don't already have guards?
Oh, I'm just saying, I don't know that. Could possibly lead to it.
But how do we know we're not already better than those guards, right? Or we could be our angle to jump in and be like, we're better than those fools you have currently.
What did I tell you about just, like, challenging people to fistfights in the street to think that you're better than them? That you have to be hired.
Oh, okay, that's right. I get it confused with you. you
It
told
worked
me that
one time.
Yeah, one
Remember
time.
that one time when he actually won and they thought it was amazing?
Yeah. We all got a bunch of silver for that one. That was my favorite. One of my favorite times from this last adventure. That was a good day. A good day, everyone. Wow. But I'll try. You're right, Rory. I will follow everyone's lead. Not just immediately challenging. Not just immediately assuming we're better than everyone else. Because
We all know you're better than everyone else, though. But but let's just keep it on the down low for now.
okay. He just turns and whispers shushes the rest of the bar. Shh, keep it on the down low. Everyone.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Tilda, should we speak to the bard, perhaps? The bard might know something.
That, I think, would be a good idea. Yeah.
Hmm.
Bards generally know a lot about these things.
Alright, so you go walk up to the bard.
I mean, I'm hoping that Tilda comes with, because
Yeah.
Cyrandil's not the talky one.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, neither's Tilda, but that's her highest stat. So
I will definitely kind of just back them up. Like they'll go in and I'll just kind of stand behind them.
Okay.
Cal's gonna go over to the bartender whenever the time is available.
Okay. Yeah, you walk up to the bard, and she's slowly playing a little flute, and she looks up, and she's a kind of a reddish purple skinned tiefling with horns that kind of like a ram's, and she's got kind of a side part. One part of her hair is kind of a blonde leading into pink. The other one's more purple. And she's wearing kind of the same colors of clothes too, so her hair matches what she's wearing. And she stops playing slowly and looks up, and she says, yeah, can I help you?"
The Asimar walking up to the tiefling. That's a good time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand squarely between the two of them. So, hi. We were just hoping to get some information from you. We thought maybe you would know a bit about, the area or anything that might be going on. You know. I hope,
Or maybe we could get paid.
in Baldur's Gate in general.
Yes, we are adventurers and need to get the money.
You're looking for jobs.
I'm gonna turn to Cyrodiil and be like, yeah, talking's really not your thing.
I am gritting and grinding my teeth behind them.
She says, "I mean, if you're looking for jobs, there are the job board over by the door. If there's any other information, I mean, there's the big festival that's coming up. I mean, are you? You look like you're a performer of some kind. Maybe there's an opening for you somewhere. Are you the rest of your troop?" And she kind of looks over and goes, "Okay, maybe not the rest of your troop. Maybe this troop." But that's kind of the big thing that's going on this week is the festival. Otherwise, and she kind of leans in. She says, "I mean, there's always weird goings on in Baldur's Gate, but there's been kind of a rash of, I don't know if I can't really say they're killings, but people have been coming up dead a lot lately. More so than normal. Like there's normal dead people, but now there's like more." And
Where are these bodies taken?
I mean, the constabulary has been picking up most of them, taking them to that have been named by the family members of
You're
the
breaking up.
deceased.
Yeah, we caught like every other word
Oh.
in that sentence.
I'm sorry, is this better?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. It said that there's the guards and the constabulary have been picking up some of the bodies. Others have been claimed by the families of the deceased and taken for burial. And she mentions, well, you know, some of them have been relatively grisly, like torn apart.
I kind of lean
Like-
down towards Cyrodiil, and I'm gonna be like,
This sounds like good money.
I agree.
I'm gonna be like, torn apart, like literally torn apart, like, and I kind of point back to Rory, like something like he could have done, or
I brandish my claw.
She kind of sits back a little bit on her stool. And well, I'm sure your cat friend here could probably do that. These seem to be more. I mean, the guards say it's some kind of creature that's doing this, and so, like, they'll find a leg in one part of the alley and an arm or a hand in another torso, like bisected, with a rib cage there and a rib cage there. Here a leg, here a toe, here,
Everywhere, Toto.
everywhere a toe. Yeah, it's yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, you seem to know a lot about this. Do you know who might be head of the investigation?
Well, I know that there's a Sergeant, what's his name? Sergeant Talus, I believe. He's the not the head of the city guard, but he's one of the head investigators been running stuff. He comes in here after his shift. He and I have spoken a couple of times. Whoever's talking with her, give me a perception.
I do an insight check.
You can do that too, yeah.
Do both.
Okay, you do your, and I'll do perception, I guess.
Ooh! Hello! 22?
Ooh,
Dang,
okay.
better than mine.
Numbers for insight check.
Yeah.
Do you still want me to also... Do you still want me to roll perception as well?
No,
or
you can
just-
do the insight for sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna bop from you over to Kel real quick. Kel, what did you want to do when you go up to?
you can keep going with this one. I was basically going to try to have this similar conversation, so
Oh, okay.
for expedience's
So-
sake, you can keep going with.
All right. So you notice like she's not exactly lying to you when she says that she's spoken to Sergeant Talus. You do notice that she turns a little bit, like she blushes even more a little bit redder than she normally is, and it sounds like she may have had more than just a cordial relationship with this sergeant.
Right, so Cyrandil's picking up on that. Are you sleeping with the sergeant?
Just straight up.
You hear Rory.
Well,
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I mean, and she kind of rubs her head and, puts her hand through her hair. And she says, I mean, we've been on a couple of dates before, yeah.
Judgments. It just seems that you had more to tell than you were telling.
Well, I don't see how my love life is any of your business, but...
It's not. And I kind of look down at Cyrandil. I'm like, come on.
She wasn't telling the full truth.
I rolled by the way, I don't know if this was still on the board, but I did roll for perception whenever you had asked, 14.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Yeah, you pretty much noticed that when she was talking about the sergeant, she was blushing.
Okay.
It's what you see. And she kind of got, like I said, the body language got, flustered.
Rory, at this point, feeling completely uncomfortable, will exit the conversation and be like, I'm gonna go get a drink.
Okay.
Since you are close with the sergeant, could you also get us a meeting with said sergeant so we can investigate this further?
I mean, like I said, he does come in here after after his shift. He should be here. And she kind of looks at the clock on the wall. She says, within, like the next hour or so.
Perfect. That gives
You'd
us
like
time to
speak with
rest.
him. Yeah.
Thank you for your information.
Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. Have a good night. Packs her flute and wanders off.
Mm-hmm.
Cyrandil returns to the table, feeling quite proud of herself. For themselves.
Rory has like one elbow on the table and just kind of like drinking his drink.
Yeah.
He's like, good.
I was like, Cal comes back to the table at that point. He's like, all right, I found out some very important information.
You see Rory's little cat ears perk up.
The bartender thinks he could beat me in an arm wrestling match, and I think we might be able to get some coin from that. What did you guys find out? Because I think my lead is pretty strong for money. Anything important? I doubt you guys found anything important at all. Probably just this arm wrestling thing, right? No?
I would like to see this arm wrestle, but no, we found out there are murders going on in town and we are likely to investigate.
I take it back. That's much more important than what I found. Well done.
Don't sell yourself short. That's important too.
Mm-hmm. But maybe we can get to that in a second. But murders sound interesting. It's a fun, well, not fun, but
Yeah,
interesting.
right down your alley.
I
I've
think we
murdered.
can. The sergeant will be here in about an hour, so that gives us some time to rest. and then we can speak to the sergeant and maybe get some work.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Rory will pull out a notepad that he keeps along inside of his leather, like jerkin or whatever it is that he wears, and he buttons it and pulls out a large leather notepad, and he'll begin writing some stuff down. Basically, just everything that he's been told today, job-wise, and with the murders, and also with the event that's coming up, and nobles and stuff like that. Just writing all this stuff for the entire party. Before I joined as a hired sword, I was an investigator for a long while. So those tendencies to do things the way he used to stick true for Rory.
Do we think any of the nobles might be in danger already?
If someone's going around murdering people, probably.
I wonder if anyone knows any nobles. We maybe, I don't know, protect them, or there might be some clues there. I don't know. I'm not an investigator.
I close the book, and he's like, "Nope,
No, you're not. But
Not at all.
it's not a bad idea. We should once first, of course, talk to the lead investigator, Sergeant Tallis, but we should definitely figure out if there might be some pattern to the murders. And if
I would like
there
to
were-
see a body.
Well,
I would like to see a body so I can investigate closer on how they died.
sure, of course.
Very smart.
I'm just gonna drink and just kind of wait around, look at my notebook until time."
Okay.
Same.
Short rest.
Sounds good. All right. So yeah, an hour passes. Food is brought to you, and you guys eat. About an hour or so passes, and you do see about four. You see four town guard walk in, wearing the livery of Baldur's Gate. Whatever that is, I don't know what it is.
It just says Baldur's Gate on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Baldur's Gate PD, Yeah,
BGPD.
yeah,
BGPD.
BGPD.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
This is a flak vest.
Yeah.
yeah. Some of you notice one is wearing underneath the tunic. He's wearing chainmail. The other ones look out of leather. The guy that's wearing the chainmail also has a knife, kind of like leather banded with metal helm. The other guys are just wearing leather helms, and so yeah, they walk in. The three kind of put their pole arms kind of by the door, because they've also got sidearms as well, and they go up to the halfling. They order drinks and food, and they go and sit down at a table and start enjoying their drinks and waiting for the food to be served.
I'll look up to Cyrindil and be like,
I think that's our guy.
I agree. Do you want to handle the talking?
I could. This is kind of right up my alley.
That's probably for the best. As long as you can get me to a body, I will spend time with the dead. I'm much more comfortable with the dead.
I mean, your diplomacy has some levels of it leaves a bit to the imagination. We will work on that later, but I will take point. Unless, of course, and I look over at I'll look over at Tilda and Kel, and I'll be like, unless, of course, either of you have something that you want me to say to them.
Maybe hello.
Okay, good start.
No, I know my position here. I'll back you up in whatever way you want. I know I'm not intelligent, but I can swing this axe very well. So, whatever you think is best, I'm here with you.
You
Very
sell
well.
yourself short a lot.
I agree. I totally agree.
Oh, I'll try to do better moving forward, but you know what? Actually, yes, I will lead. No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa, 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 whoa. One step at a time there, big guy.
All right. I will help to the best of my abilities.
Tilda, are you okay with this plan? Tilda.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just fine going along with whatever.
If you have any ideas, and this goes out to the group, if you have any ideas or anything you want to say during this, please just tug on my mane and I will.
I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to say that we spoke to his girlfriend.
Yes.
Very true.
We could do that if we needed to play that card, I suppose. Yeah.
Maybe we should keep it as an ace in the hole.
That's
Good
what I'm
idea.
thinking.
Yes.
Okay, very well.
And I will adjust myself and get up and make my way over towards their table. I'll take my foot and hook onto a stool right when I get there and like scoot it across the floor and then sit down kind of next to them.
Hello.
Okay. Evening, sir. How are you?
Good. Sergeant Tallis, I assume.
Yes, and you are?
My name is Rory, and these are my compatriots.
Hello.
Look
Hello.
over here.
And
We
he waves.
we are hired swords, if you will, but I have a background in investigation. We heard tale of some issues that you might have been having at Baldur's Gate.
Oh, what issues might those be?
We were told that there are some mysterious dead folk popping up and around. Are you pulling on my mane?
No. No. Just while that's happening, I want to keep an eye on the other guards, investigate or insight, just see if they're responding in any sort of way.
Okay.
Whenever it's applicable. But keep going.
Sure. He says, well, I mean, there's been that. Who did you hear this from?
Oh, we have our sources. Word travels here in Baldur's Gate, as you probably know. A larger city has loose lips at times.
Yes, it does. There have been a few ghastly murders the last fortnight or so.
Rory will pull out his investigative journal. And he goes,
Well, I don't mean to step on any toes, of course, but if there were to be an assist in possibly finding your murderer/murderers, would there possibly be a reward for such a thing?
Oh, I'm sure the city council could probably come up with something for you. Is there a specific price that you have in mind? Are you wanting to be
look back
hired
and forth.
on as investigators or just as
Oh, we're talking freelance prices now. Okay, hold on, let me.
My day rate is this.
Yeah. Hourly or what are we talking about here?
Will there be 12 hours and meal penalties? How are we?
Right,
Exactly. What's the overtime benefits? Is there a union here for this type of thing? What's going on?
Kel, this is what I'm talking about.
Yes. Oh, you're wearing off on me. And he's like riding just in the air. Just
so no, I'll turn around and I'll be like,
400 gold pieces.
all right? I can probably I could come up with 400 gold pieces for you. 100 each is what I'm thinking. Is either 4 of you?
Right, well, we will divide it up as however we wish, but yeah, it looks, if everything goes according to plan, then yes, 400 each. 100 each, excuse me.
Yeah. If you're all right, well, if you're able to to find, or at least bring us some evidence of who or what might be doing this. It is, with some of the killings that's been happening, it almost looks more like a beast or a creature of some sort that's been tearing people apart. But
I would ask if you could release any of the evidence you have so far, or any details you have about the actual murders. I would also request that if we could possibly view one of the bodies.
Kel pulls on his mane.
Yes.
Ask him about maybe the last place that the killing happened to. Maybe there's something.
Where was the last place that one of these killings occurred?
The last place was across town in one of the warehouse areas. It was a merchant, not of some super import, but
Yes. Yeah.
yeah, it looks like someone's pulling on your mane.
Looks like someone's pulling.
Tell him I'm good at medicine and might be able to get information from
yes.
the body.
Correct. We do have a cleric at hand. They might be able to assist in further investigations upon these dead bodies.
We've had a few clerics take a look, but if yours is
You haven't had this
The
cleric,
best.
though.
Was just the best.
he looks over and goes, no, we mostly have like Helm or Pelor or
Weak.
one of them.
Much
Yeah, I
weaker.
haven't seen a cleric like that before.
I feel like we're a bunch of kids hiding behind like our parent. Like,
I know, right?
tell them about this. Can you get me chicken nuggies too while we're here?
I don't want it to be like that.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
I
It's
drank
perfect.
milk earlier today.
I told her not to drink milk.
It's perfect. I love this dynamic. It's so good.
Okay, Rory will look at him and say,
Do you have any further evidence or anything that we can use to help ourselves or help us in the investigation?
Most of the bodies have been claimed by the deceased families. We could try. I mean, we could possibly give you some of the notes and such. If you're able to come to the department tomorrow morning, I can get you some of those records that we've been keeping over the course of the last few nights.
One final question. How often are these murders occurring?
For a while there, we were only, there are several, there are killings that kind of take place. Yeah, there might be one happening now. Some of the ones that we know, different factions of, maybe some guild work or things like that. Mm-hmm. Those we can kind of, take care of. These ones tend to be, well, for a while there, we were only finding one, like, once every couple of months. Over the course of the last, say, 2 to 3 weeks, we've been finding 2 to 3 a week.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's ramped up quite a bit.
Can I roll investigation on the guards and see if they're responding to these questions?
Yep, absolutely.
Dropped that. That is a 16 plus 0, 16.
Okay. The guards, they're off duty now, so they're drinking. They're not really having a good time per se, but they're listening in to what is telling Rory, and some of them are nodding. Yeah, nope, that's correct. Others are like kind of giving them like the eye roll of why are we telling this guy
We're off duty.
this information?
Yeah.
We're off duty. Stop working.
Okay, cool.
Charge kind of a deal. But yeah, they seem to be okay.
Okay.
They've worked with enough would-be investigators, adventurers, stuff like that that have rolled through their city, and even like the sergeant will tell Rory and whoever's sitting around, just like, oh, we've worked with freelances and stuff like that before, so we know kind of what to expect. We just had a few blow through here about a month or so ago and handled quite a few encroaching critters down in our sewer. So that might be a place to check as well. We've gone down. It's been a bit since we've sent any there.
Right. I would say first stop maybe then is get whatever extra evidence you might have tomorrow morning. But I think let's view a body from maybe most recently deceased or something else. Yes.
Oh, I'm just excited to look at the body.
Yes, exactly. View a body of one of the most recent deceased, if possible. And maybe, I don't know, maybe even speak to the victim's family, if possible.
I mean, we can certainly see if they'd be willing to talk with you.
Well then, I think we have our work cut out for us. This is going to be a open and shut case, as we used to call them.
Well, let's. I look forward to seeing what you folks can dredge up and get for us. Whatever information and you can bring in that might help us do our jobs better, we'd appreciate that. Even if you're able to find the thing doing it and bring it back, preferably if it's a creature dead, if it's not, if it's somebody, then we can hopefully hold some kind of trial for them and let the law take its course here. But and as you're talking, and they kind of settle into a relative at ease conversation. The other guards are starting to oh yeah, this happened, and giving a little bit of information of like, yeah, we found this one body here at this other weird location just outside the city, and another one we found up on the rooftop of this one building in the warehouse district. The other one we found, back in an alleyway, and they start giving you like other little bits of detail, like, oh, this one was missing an arm, this one was missing a leg, the torso wasn't ever found, it was just this, stuff like that. And as you're talking, and of course you're eating and drinking, the food is being passed around. Another tiefling bursts into the inn, and just disheveled, and hair's wild. This is more of like a blue purplish tiefling with kind of like not the curved ram's horns, but like the horns that curve back like so.
Cool.
And male, as far as you can tell. And they come running in, and they're looking around and like, help, and they run up to the guards and like, Sergeant, it's happened again. And I think that's a good place to take a break.
Ooh.
Well then.
Nice little cliffhanger.
Ooh.
It was the girlfriend, wasn't it?
Oh no! Oh no!
That's it. You've solved the mystery. Game over.
It's all right. Night, everybody.
Playing Bard the whole time.
All right, we will take a quick break, and we will be back very shortly. See you in just a few.
See you in a bit.
And grenadine. So
We're
I was like that.
back. And now everybody knows that David is drinking a Dirty
I'm
Shirley.
drinking a Dirty Shirley. Also, I've been reading a book where one of the main characters only drinks Dirty Shirleys, and it feels right.
Oh, how
You know, it's
perfect.
so funny because I just was, there was something that I was scrolling through Facebook earlier today, and literally another one of my friends posted about a Dirty Shirley today. And I was like, Is
They're
like,
tasty.
did I miss something? Like, is that what the festival is in Baldur's Gate? It's Dirty
It's Dirty
Shirley Day.
Shirley Day.
Dirty Shirley Day.
Honestly, that sounds like a euphemism for pride. Let's
Yeah,
be
it
real.
totally does.
Yes, it
totally
does.
does.
Dirty Shirley did.
Dirty
Who was Dirty Shirley? Probably a drag queen.
Probably.
Oh, that's a great drag queen name,
It
actually.
really is, isn't it?
Holy cow. Well, bye.
Now-
I have some stuff to
now
go do
canon.
real quick.
Do it. That's it,
BRB.
there you go.
Yeah, burb.
But yeah, so Tom, I will turn it right back over to you.
All right. So yeah, a tiefling has run into the tavern, the inn, and exclaimed that another killing has taken place. He's disheveled. He's worried. He's sweating. He's run in and he's talking to the sergeant there, Sergeant Talus, and he's like, Sergeant, something else has happened. Another person's been killed. I was walking home, and he says, you know where I live? And yes, you live. What's going on? Well, I was walking home, and I'm coming around a corner, and you know where that kind of a small courtyard is, where the smaller marketplace. And you're like, oh yeah, it's like kind of down around the couple blocks away, right? Yeah. I saw something there. It was huge. It was like 8 to 9 feet tall and muscular. But it was in the shadow, so I couldn't see a lot. There's no light now. But it had something in its hands, and it looked like a person anyway. And then suddenly it did kind of a tearing sound. He kind of leans in and he says, and there was like a wet sound, like something popping and crunchy that happened, and there was a scream, and that's when I ran. But I mean, I well, you know where it is. And the sergeant says, "Okay, all right, let's calm. Can we get a whiskey over here for this purpose?" And yeah, the server comes up with a small dram. Guy downs the whiskey. And says, "Okay. I mean, well, you know where it is. You should go check it out."
Kel's already on his feet, like rearing and ready to go. Like, you all might be the good at talking ones, but I'm the good at running into danger one. And he like points to the tiefling that came in and says, "Are you feeling okay to go back? I need a guide."
I think we should all accompany you. You should not be alone.
Are we all feeling okay to come?
He says, "Well, I'm not going. No, I don't know what that thing is. I'm going home unless I need to make another statement." And you see one of the guardsmen pulled out a notebook as well, and he's writing down what the tiefling has said.
I love that.
Go ahead.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
that everyone has a handy dandy notebook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's
Kel-
funny you say that because Rory has already like pulled out his notebook and he's written down this as a statement essentially.
Yep.
Kel leans to Rory and says, "You actually wrote that faster than he did. That was very impressive. Your reflexes are top notch as always. Well done."
Captain or Sergeant, you know where the location that he said is?
Yeah, I know where it is.
Maybe you lead the way and we follow Tote.
All right. He says, "All right, man, let's go." And they're like, "Oh, gee, we just got our food." Yeah. We've got our jobs to do, and even though we're off work, this is our job. Let's go take a look.
Is there anyone else in the tavern, like?
Yeah,
Anybody?
it's starting to fill up. Definitely,
Okay.
There's more people, and they're looking around. And they've seen this tiefling run in, and so they're all very kind of looking concerned, and especially they're trying to look closer as he's leaned in and is semi-whispering to the sergeant about the wet crunching sound.
Then I would like to quickly scan the room and try to find the most capable looking person who isn't us.
Okay.
And before we leave, walk over to them and give them a gold coin and be like, point to the tiefling that came in and be like, if you could do me a favor and follow them and just kind of keep an eye on them and then report back to me what they do, that would be wonderful. I'll give you another gold coin if you do it.
Yeah. So, all right. Yeah, we'll do it. Sure.
Thank you.
You
I'm gonna
want
go
me to
kill
escort him
somebody.
home? I mean, maybe
No. Keep it very secret and very like don't let them know you're following them.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Then he goes back to the group.
Kel, that was pretty impressive. What you are doing is called asking somebody to tail somebody.
Oh,
As
right in
to
the
act
air.
as if they're tail.
Oh, right. Is there a Y in tail? Or is it an
You know,
I?
if however you want to spell it, as long
Okay.
as you know how to say it out.
He writes in the air, making a tail. Thank you.
It's traditionally with an I, but a Y doesn't technically make it wrong.
Oh, toil. Toil. Yeah. No. I'm distracting everybody, sorry.
Onward!
Onward and to glory, let's go.
All right. So yeah, they gather up their arms. They well, let's go take a look, see what this guy supposedly saw. And
As I'm walking out, I'll down my drink and then like slam it on the table and move.
all right. Yeah, they lead you out of the tavern, down around the corner, a good 2 to 3 blocks away. But because it was fairly loud and people starting to come in, you guys didn't hear the scream. But once you get outside, you're like, oh, we should have been able to hear that. Not that far away. Sorry, I just saw the dog jump at Blythe.
Woo, Papa Dog.
And so yeah, it's literally like as you come out of the tavern, go down a walkway. You take a left down like a small alleyway, and then a right, and you kind of come to this courtyard where there's more buildings, up around it. Inside the courtyard, there's crates and boxes. There's market stalls that have kind of been put up against the walls, so they line the courtyard. And then, but there's other crates and things like that kind of in the center of the courtyard, kind of making it so that when you enter, you're kind of entering in between some of these crates that have been stacked fairly high, almost making it so you have to either go left or right and then hit the stalls, with like a few other stalls that are in the center with other, almost like its own little pathway in through the little market square. Now, granted, they're not the crates aren't stacked super high. I would say between like 6 to 7 feet. Not super tall. So he was able to, as he was looking in, he was able to see what you guys are seeing now, and so yeah, the guard leads you in, and they kind of start looking around, and it is dark. You can see some of the stalls and things like that just because the moon has come out, and it's not a super full moon, but it's enough to give some light in this area, and a couple of the guards reach in to their sacks, and they pull out a small little lantern that they light.
I will stop them from lighting the lantern,
Oh, all right.
and I'll be like,
If he's still here or around, you don't want him to know we're here.
and you look at Rory's eyes, and there's a gleam, there's like a shine on his eyes, and he has dark vision because he's a kitty cat.
Sure.
Kitty cat.
All right.
You're a big kitty.
Is there a way that I can possibly, one, I want to stealth around like everywhere I go now that we're like around the area.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Ooh, not bad, not bad. Okay. 15.
Okay.
Um,
So are you the first one in then?
Sure. Yeah. I guess.
Kel would be pretty close to the front too.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Kel,
Yeah.
do you have dark vision?
I do have dark vision, but I think so Kel keeps the eyes peeled, but he's gonna, and if maybe I can assist Rory in this way. I'm not gonna try to stealth. I'm gonna just kind of walk brazenly into the middle, and I want to have a torch ready to light in case things go wrong. But he's not being like.
Oh, do any of us not have dark vision? Real question.
I guess that would be a good question.
I have 20/20 vision in one eye, and then the other eye is not great. It's like half dark vision.
Sure.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
So we're all set for this, I guess.
Yep.
So basically, for your reference, then, Tom, I'm trying. Kel's trying to. If things go bad, he wants to be visible and like in the middle of things. If like. I'm not gonna be like stupid about it. Like, oh, here I go. But like, if stuff starts to go bad, he's gonna be very noisy and loud and ready.
This is a perfect opportunity. Then I turn to Kel, kind of seeing that you're like doing that by like walking past me, and I hold my hand and I kind of stop you and I go,
Kel,
Yeah.
act as if you are a civilian. Act drunk and walk
Oh.
into the middle of the courtyard.
All right.
Hold on.
Hold on.
I'm holding on.
I'm trying to say. I'm gonna cast something and help you out. I was just trying to see what it is.
Housing prices in Baldur's Gate are terrible. The government is terrible. Dirty Shirley Festival
All right,
is the best
cool.
festival.
I'm casting Warding Bond on you.
Ooh.
And it's my second level spell slot. But this spell wards a willing creature you touch and creates a mystic connection between you and the target until the spell ends. While the target is within 60 feet of you, it gains +1 bonus to AC and saving throws, and it has resistance to all damage.
"Oh, damage!
Holy cow!
Holy
What a.
Each time it takes damage, I have to take damage. So
Oh no!
be careful.
I
But,
will.
Splits the damage. Then,
Yeah.
right?
It's- yeah.
It's a
No,
way of
it says
saying
you take the same amount of damage.
Well, if I rage, I take half damage. So you're not.
Right.
Oh, that's
Nope.
true.
I feel like this is a move we've done before, actually.
Yeah, this
Yes.
is wildly good.
Yeah.
I love this.
Yeah, it also it ends if we become more than 60 feet separated, or if I cast again on another creature or dismiss the spell as an action.
Makes
So-
sense.
This goes for a while, basically.
Copy that.
Cool.
Well, then he'll stay. If we've done this before, then he'll stay. Yeah, he'll head out again. Not stupidly, but like if there is some attention to be drawn, he will do it. But he'll stay like close enough to his friends to help protect and not lose the warding bond.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, you make your way into the small little marketplace area, and you don't hear anything. It's very quiet. Even like the noise of rats or something like that you might be accustomed to in a bigger city, especially in like a darker area. There's nothing there. Rory, you stealth your way kind of behind Kel,
Yeah.
and start making your way around the marketplace as he's kind of like walking towards the center of it.
So I what was I gonna say? Shoot. So I want to look for maybe blood trails or because everything that we heard leads me to think that there's gonna be blood somewhere.
Yeah.
Or something. So that's what Rory is trying to keep an eye. Also, while like keeping one eye on Kel every once in a while, just kind of keep looking up and also looking down, kind of thing.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Anybody that's looking do that. Tilda and Sarandel, if you are both walking in as well. Them, like obviously, Sarandel, you're behind Kel.
You're cutting in and out a little again.
Oh, I'll try and get a little closer. That might help. But yeah, if you're walking behind Kel or keeping that distance just to make sure that he's got the that protection on him,
Yeah.
Kelly, you walk into the middle of it. Anybody that, like I said, anybody wants to give me an investigation check to search the area can do so.
Yeah, I rolled. I got a 16.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice. Way better than
Nice.
mine. My
Got it, yeah.
investigation check was only an 11.
Okay.
I was a 10.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I don't think Kel's investigating. I think he's just like acting drunk and complaining about taxes and stuff, and just like but like not danger sensing, but just like being very ready to fight at a moment.
You're aware of your surroundings.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But not
Okay.
looking for like I don't care about the mystery. I care about my friends.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're doing so, Surrendel, you're kind of focused on Kel, making sure that he's protected and where he's going. Rory, you made your way around towards some of the other market areas. You found blood splatters, but nothing major yet. Tilda, you walked in, tripped over a leg.
Oh,
You're like,
Ooh.
and it's literally looks like something has pulled the leg out of the socket and it's laying on the ground in its own little pool of blood.
I think I found something.
You hear from across the courtyard.
Ooh. Cyrandil's interested in that because it's dead.
Because it's a dead.
It's
It's
a
a
dead.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna like
so Cyr-
point it out pretty clearly. I'm like, it's right here, right here.
Yeah.
I wa-
And as you point out the leg and you kind of look around the area more, you see an arm, and then you see half of a torso, and kind of tucked away into not so much a corner, but just like in a little cubby, section, like in between two crates. There's what you think might be part of the spine with the head still attached.
Oh, jeez.
And
Ripped.
yeah, and that's where Tilda. That's where you're starting to see like the bigger blood pool, and spatters upon the crates and on the wall of the building.
Yeah.
I want to take a look at this and see if it lines up with any potentially. It seems really messy, so probably not. But Cyrandil's first thought is this a ritualistic thing? And is this in... So they want to investigate if this is like a ritualistic killing or sacrifices to somebody. Because
Okay.
that is against the natural order of things. Cyrandil doesn't
Sure.
like that.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check, or even religion if you want, or both.
Well, we'll see if the dice are... Well, okay, that's a 14 for religion.
For religion, you don't know of any religion, even like the evil religions, that do something like this. Most of their rituals would be either like a crucifying or dagger to the heart, or opening up the chest and or even like a blood eagle kind of a thing. Rituals, that kind of a thing, or hanging them from the feet and bleeding them out, kind of a deal. This just looks like something came in, tore this person apart, and left pieces of the body there. There are other pieces that you don't see, like you don't see another arm, you don't see another the torso. You're literally looking at something that tore the torso in half. And and took part of it, because you're not finding the other part of the rib cage. So yeah, it's just this mess of body parts and blood.
That tiefling said it's been taking pieces of bodies. Do you think it may be trying to assemble something? Which is, once again, not the natural order of things.
No, it's not right. It's not good.
That's like that's Cyrindil says that out loud. Like, I wonder if it's trying to assemble something.
Yeah, that seems like it. I mean, it seems like such a weird idea, but it kind of makes sense.
Well, necromancers are a thing.
I will creepily stealth up behind Sergeant. What's his name? Sergeant
Talus.
Talus.
Yep.
Talus.
Yep. Creepily sneak up behind Sergeant Talus and like loom over him, and then kind of like tap on his armor.
Oh, he jumps. Yeah. He just. What? Oh, it's. Oh, shoot, right. Okay.
You might have found the victim. Follow me.
Oh, yeah. Show me, please.
We bring, or I, excuse me, bring the sergeant to the victim, and I ask him,
Is this on par to what has been happening?
He looks it over and he says, "Yeah, this seems like the last couple of bodies that we found are very similar to this."
Well, we have an MO then.
I think Kel would lean over to the two magic, the wizard, Tilda.
We're like, Tilda, do you think this might be magical in nature by any chance?
I would be happy to try to figure that out.
Okay. Yeah, I can, yeah.
Which I was gonna try to do anyway, so.
There you go. Yeah.
The great minds think
Yeah,
alike.
yeah. That is a dirty 20 on an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. There's definitely nothing magical about the way the person was killed. It seems very... Something used its strength to tear this person apart. There's no magical residue anywhere that you can see.
And you said there was, it sort of was like, the way you described it was kind of like a line of like body parts, sort of.
Yeah, I mean it's a haphazard line, but
Okay.
yeah.
Kel would walk to where the end of like the line would be, and just sort of, I just want to see if there's any look like upturned crates or blood on a wall or anything, maybe like anything leading farther.
Go ahead
Wait.
go ahead and give me an investigation check there.
That's I'm very good at those. Very, very good at those. Yeah, well, that's par for the course. That's a natural one. I think he probably sees like a cart.
Ooh.
And it's like, this cart used to sell Beanie Babies. I used to collect those.
You were a
Rory.
Beanie Baby fan.
Yes. I had for my birthday. It was a tiger, and it was very cute, and I loved it.
In these days, Beanie Babies were just bags or sacks full of beans that just looked like babies.
Yes. Yeah.
It was a Pinto one. It was. I had to drive. Never mind. Moving past. Sorry. I know I can just go off on stupid tangents. Yeah.
Well, Rory will attempt to follow. Will follow Kel until he gets distracted, and then upon that point, I will look for bloody footprints. I assume if
Okay.
there's blood, that maybe some leaked and got on a foot
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an investigation check.
Nat 20 again.
What? Yes. Okay.
Nat 20
Sherlock
again.
Holmes.
That is
There we go.
23
Yeah.
to
23.
that investigation.
So
Excellent.
while Kel leads you to the last body part, and starts looking around and pushing over some crates and such, and goes off about Beanie Babies, you're looking around and looking at the different blood splatter. There is stuff up, again, there's a bit of blood splatter on the walls, but you definitely see bloody footprints leading what looks like up and over the building.
Ooh.
A good sign.
And
It's
they're
Andrew
not
Garfield.
small footprints. If you remember, the tiefling said this thing looked like it could be about 8 to 9 feet tall or so.
Mhm.
So the foot is like this.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna call over Tilda. I'm gonna call Tilda, and I'm gonna ask.
Large footprints. Do you know of any creature that might have left these?
That's a great question. Do I know of any creature that might have left these?
You could give me a, what would it be in fifth? I think it's still nature check or survival.
Let's do survival, because I am better at that. That is a dirty 20.
Ayo!
That's
Yeah.
why I called you
Okay.
over.
There it is.
Wow, here we go. All right.
While that's happening, Kel would go and stand next to Blythe, just to not have anyone alone. Just
okay.
letting people protect. That's it.
Zarandil is still kind of still near the
Zarandil,
body because they're looking at the they're kind of looking at the pairs and how it's been ripped apart. So they're
Mhm.
kind of doing that.
Okay. Tilda, yeah, with that dirty 20, the only thing that you could think of that would be that size in a natural sense would be some kind of giant. In an unnatural sense, you've heard of them, but it could be and again, kind of wild speculation, it could be a flesh golem.
Oh, interesting. I will relay that back to Rory. I don't
Sounds so
know, but
great.
either one seems plausible, I guess.
What do you know about flesh golems?
What do I know about flesh golems?
Do you have I can't remember in fifth. Is there anything like bardic knowledge?
There's a history check.
History
History.
and
I use
religion,
a lot for stuff like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
unless-
ahead and you can roll a history check.
medicine.
Yeah,
I think to get that specific skill in 5e, you have to be there is a bard of knowledge.
yeah.
College of knowledge or something.
College.
Yeah.
College of knowledge.
College of Lore, I think.
College of
Yeah,
Lawyer.
College of Lore. That
College
makes a
of
little more
Knowledge
sense.
is-
College of Knowledge is like what
Feel like-
Jack Black runs.
You're gonna get Patch to make us a College of Knowledge.
Oh,
Yes!
he'll do. Oh, please, Patch.
Pat,
Hear
where
me
are you?
out.
Come on, let's go.
Let's
Uh,
go.
one-
So for a
We
history
need-
check, that's a 19.
Okay.
Ooh, look at these
Um,
rolls.
Right? Where were these
you have
earlier?
heard- you have heard of necromancers and evil wizards and even some evil priests that would make flesh golems to do guard work or kind of their own little what am I trying to think of, like gopher kind of work, go and get this and bring it back,
Okay.
kind of deal. So yeah, that's kind of what you would think of when you
That would also
are,
explain random body parts.
yeah.
Rory is writing all this down.
Yeah.
As you
Yeah.
tell him.
Sarandel, you are looking at the body itself and how it was destroyed. It's definitely was rendered by something powerful. You're seeing in the certain sections of the chest cavity, is what you could only think of would be where the fingernail entered and tore.
So it was definitely torn apart, not like exploded, not like it was definitely
Yeah.
like ripped.
It was ripped apart, yeah.
Okay. Because that's, yeah. So this was... Cyrandil's kind of looking at Rory and Tilda, and just like, whatever did this was very strong. It ripped this person to pieces.
Tilda has a hunch.
Hmm?
Yeah, I'll explain the whole theory of the flesh golem.
I guess, is it too metagamey to say that my Grave Domain cleric would know what that is? So I feel like, because my whole thing is protecting the natural order.
You've
yeah.
probably heard of flesh golems. You just never encountered one yet. Just in
So, yeah.
in your readings, your religious studies of, hey, if you come across this is unnatural, destroy it. Kind of deal.
So Cyrandil definitely is looking at Tilda and is like, well then, it must be destroyed. Simple. Really.
Wouldn't it
must
make
find
sense
it
to
and
also
destroy it.
destroy whoever created it?
Yes.
What would it take to create one of these, Cyrandil?
What? Does Cyrandil know? I'm assuming, because me, the player, has an idea.
Yeah, I would say go ahead and give me your. You could either roll Arcana or Religion.
I would pull it from a place of religion, so I'm going to roll religion.
Okay.
That's first. Oh ho ho!
Come on, let's do it.
Hello, that is a 19, but plus 3.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about.
So,
We are
Okay.
investigators, y'all.
Y'all are
Yo.
this is great.
All right.
mm,
You could definitely know that. Again, it would either be a wizard or an evil priest that would make something like this. And they need to be have certain experience in order to do so. So not like not quite an archmage or a high priest or anything like that, but within that realm of level of experience. Tilda, that when you went to look for anything arcane, that there wasn't any magical.
Mm.
Okay.
Interesting.
well, so, okay. So do you share that you didn't see anything arcane with us,
Yeah.
Tilda? Okay. Cyrandil's... Well, typically a flesh golem is made by someone who, an evil priest, a wizard, someone with some necromantic knowledge. But, pretty high level. But you didn't see anything magical. But no one said the flesh golem couldn't have been doing this.
Well,
Uh.
I just didn't see anything, the injuries were not caused by anything magical.
Yeah.
This was definitely just ripped apart by brute
Yeah.
force.
Exactly. It doesn't mean it was caused by something magical.
It just, to me, that implies said wizard or master was probably not here with said flesh golem.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, didn't you say you wanted to go to church earlier? Maybe there's a...
I would like to go worship, yes.
Yeah. Maybe.
Well, maybe two birds with one stone, then.
If there, I guess, what's my name? Kel turns to the Captain Talus is with us.
Yeah. Him and the three other guards, and they're looking a little pale. Like they've seen some stuff, But even this is like,
Pretty
man,
rough.
this one's even a little bit more nasty than the last one that they looked at. Like they didn't see the, in the last body that they had, the spine and head was still attached to the torso. This one is like the spine and the head, half the torso is over, another, a leg is missing.
So it's getting stronger, maybe.
It's getting, yeah.
Is there, and I think he would ask this to the whole group, do you think there's a type of god or church that is maybe more likely to be okay with killing and making abominations and that kind of thing?
I'd stray far from the abomination part, but there are plenty of churches that do not, that might condone killing for the right reasons.
Interesting.
I mean, yes, there are plenty of gods who would condone something like this. I just don't.
That's good, yeah, that's why we like you.
And Sarandel, you, because of what you rolled too, you know that there are several of the gods that would do that. Not even so much gods, but just say like lords of the abyss kind of a thing. And the one name that pops in your head is Orcus.
It's,
Yeah, Prince of the Undead.
oh, yeah.
Oh,
So, I mean, Orcus comes to mind.
Well,
Prince-
that's it for me. Bye.
Prince.
Yeah, you mentioned Orcus, and Rory kind of goes and like spits on the ground, like a nervous spit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is very much someone I would like to see dead. Actually, hold on. I have a thing. I have a trait. I don't know if it's helpful right now.
I love
I
how
hug Tilda, holding.
I love how Blythe, kind of in character, goes and says holding after like mid sentence. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on. Kind of like,
Lean into the guard.
Spin that Rolodex, right?
They do this a lot. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
Honestly, I imagine Cyrandil does do this a lot, where it's
Yeah.
like literally is like mid sentence, like, wait, hold on, let me
Yeah.
think about something.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's helpful right now or if they even count as this, but as an action, I know the location of any undead within 60 feet of me that isn't behind total cover and that isn't protected from divination magic until the end of my next turn. I don't know if that helps right now.
Very,
That's the
very
thing.
good idea. Yeah.
Okay.
yeah,
I can use that.
Well, at least know if we're not in danger. Or like,
right, like immediate danger.
Yeah.
You said within 60 feet?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of those DM moments of like,
He's like, is it 65 feet away?
Well, I can use it twice
It's-
per long rest. So if you don't think it's worth my use now, I won't use it. But this is a thing I have.
Sure. I mean, you could certainly use it now to see if there's anything around you.
Okay.
I would say it
what's-
seems pretty smart.
Yeah,
fire
so
it off.
Cyrandil does that and is like, literally, mid-sentence, hold on.
Yeah.
Just kind of, like,
Yeah.
first gets very still for a second,
Yeah.
concentrates, and starts using this
They're
ability.
doing the thing.
Okay.
They're doing the
Oh.
thing.
Captain,
There's
That-
nothing within
so no.
60 feet that's undead around you.
61 feet away.
60.5.
Yeah. So, as far as you are aware, that nature within your sensibility.
There's nothing around us right now that is undead. But something tells me. They're just kind of super on alert now, like, we should probably head to one of the churches in town, or maybe see if there is a Church of Orcus in town, because that would be convenient but suspicious.
Yeah. And
You wouldn't happen to have a Church of Orcus in Baldur's Gate, would you?
You talking to the sergeant?
Yeah, yes.
Kel's like, I have no idea.
Kel, would you happen to have?
Maybe.
Yeah, he says no. We don't have a Church of Orcus here. There is one of. I mean, they don't tend to have. I mean, we've had our share of cults, here in the town. And of course, there's, the churches and the goodly churches. Get rid of them or whatnot. As far as I know, we haven't had any in a year or so or more.
Well, this is giving me very Cult of Orcus vibes. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that's
And
worrisome.
they are very rarely wrong.
We hope.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, he asked. He says, "Well, you did I hear something about you finding footprints?"
Yes.
I'll instead of leading them over, I'll just open my little journal up, and I've already sketched the footprint out, and I'll just show it to him. Actually, it's fucking dark out. Never mind. I'll just take him back over to the footprints.
Okay. Yeah, he looks at it and he goes, dear, oh my, those are huge.
May I just suggest that you keep your eyes open for either a wizardly or a religious lead or person that might be acting suspicious lately. You might find a good lead there.
Yeah, he looks over at one of his guards. He says, "Hey, didn't one of our other troop hear of some strange lights going on over just outside of town in Bloodmire Manse?" The other guy says, "Yeah, they mentioned something about it. But it's that was a week or so ago. Yeah, that's the mansion just outside of town. I mean, there was Lady Bloodmire that owns the place. I know that she's still there, but I mean, she tends to keep to herself for the most part. Supplies and things are sent out to her. That's all I know."
I think we should pay this
Yeah.
Ludmire a visit, personally.
Seems about right.
Should we stop at the church first or head straight there? You tell me, should you go and pray to your gods before we leave?
I would personally like to, but that's just...
Then let us
I
do
always
that.
have my holy symbol on me, of course.
And going
I
to the
find
church would be
I find it important that you get what you need as a healer.
agreed.
Thank you. It's also kind of my dad. It's a complicated story.
Oh, wow.
Okay then.
Absolutely go to the church then.
Go to the church right now.
Why did we go get drinks if your father... This seems like very vital information.
Rory looks confused for a moment and looks over at the sergeant and looks back at them and looks back to the sergeant and them and then at the sergeant again, and he's like,
Okay, we're gonna go. You follow your leads as necessary. We're gonna go first to church, and then we will go to Bloodmire Mansion after. We'll report back
Right.
if anything.
I will. I'm gonna head back then to the constable's place, and we'll get this taken care of. And yeah, he
God's
thanks you
sweet.
for your help, and he pisses off. So.
Would
yeah.
we?
Go ahead.
Oh, very. Try not to take up any time here. Would we walk past the tavern, the Gilded, the Griffin? Or I forget exactly what it was called.
Oh, the Wayward Griffin.
Wayward Griffin. Would we pass by that on the way to the church?
You can if you want to go back there.
Just if we pass by, Kel just like opens the door, looks in. If that dude he paid is there, he might talk to him. If not, he's just gonna keep going.
Yeah,
I don't want to disrupt the flow.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be in there, so you guys can make your way to. You said it was Kelimvor?
Yeah, my god's name is Kelimvor.
Kelimvor, yep.
Every time I play, my Asimar is a descendant of his.
Okay.
Cool.
So yeah, there is a. It's not a huge church, but there is a small chapel to Kelimvor in Baldur's Gate. You go there. There are several. There's a priest and a few acolytes that run this little chapel, and inside there is a just kind of doing the what I'm going to call like the midnight mass, basically, like lighting candles to the dead and things like that. Whatever their ritual stuff is, that's what they're currently doing. And they look up, and as you walk in, and they say, "Ah, Grace Kelimvor, what can I do for you?"
I would like to pray, and also I have some information of some things going on in town that I think the Death Clergy would like to know about.
By all means, the chapel is yours. You are one of us.
Kind of
Rory
comes
will
in.
just be outside, by the way. Rory stops at the door and just kind of lets you do your thing.
Yeah. So they light some candles and do a prayer to Kelimvor to for strength and knowledge to guide through this, because this is quite against everything they believe in.
Okay.
So asking, just kind of doing a simple like, I need knowledge and guidance if there are flesh golems and necromancers at foot. Like,
do you have the augury spell?
Ooh.
I don't think I do.
Or any of the other kind of divination?
I'm checking.
I do. I'm not just kidding. I do.
What?
Well, we know Kel does. Come on.
Yeah. Super religious, super divine magic boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
His divination is just rolling somebody else's bones, right?
Yeah. The bones touched. Something happens.
I do not have any divination spells.
Okay.
But-
What can I do here?
It's just kind of, they're praying.
Yeah.
Hey, Dad. Tell me what's up.
That's right.
If you don't mind a suggestion, if it doesn't play into like a story like jump or like a hint or anything like that, we could always do something like DM inspiration or something like that for a later roll.
Yeah. Or,
Yeah.
yeah.
You, as you're praying, you get you get little visions of a tower made of people.
Oh.
You get visions of a temple in a swamp with a silver statue of Orcus with a jade heart in the center of it. And another troop of adventurers possibly getting into a fight in said temple.
Temple with a silver statue of Orcus. A tower made of bodies.
Yep. And
Okay.
the tower, it looks like the tower is on it's on an island. There's waves crashing against the rocks on that this tower has been built on, and the bodies that are in this tower that this tower has been made of, they don't look flesh. It looks like it's looks like maybe they were, just because of the way that they were positioned. But everything looks like it's been mortared together and turned into like a... I'm not going to say onyx, because it's not obsidian or anything like that, but like a black concrete.
Ooh.
My brain is like, is it Onyx? Sorry, I played Dark Alliance 1 and 2, so I'm having a nerd moment here. That's literally how I got through Hurricane France. I was playing Dark Alliance 2 on repeat. I'm a former Florida kid. So, yeah. Okay. So when they're done praying, they're going to come to the priests of Kalambor and tell them, not about the visions, but it seems there are followers of Orcus in Baldur's Gate. And if I were you, I would be maybe getting in league with some of the good churches, good aligned churches. We're neutral.
Two shoes.
So.
Yes, we'll definitely have to root this out. Perhaps even, well, there's a small sect of the Raven Queen here as well, and speak with them. Definitely Helm. Helm does not like that at all. I will definitely let our priest know. This is one of them.
Yeah.
Definitely let our priest know that he will need it. One other little bit before you get done praying, too, is you get those two visions of two places. The other place that you get a vision of, it looks like a laboratory of some kind, and there are cells along the walls of the laboratory with these creatures inside of them. Some look like dogs, others look like human. They're humanoid, and the only thing the other thing that you see someone bent over the table, this slab of a table, wearing a white coat with a very tight-knit bun on their head, back of their head, and you see one gloved hand reach over to grab some kind of item on the table, and it's a glove that reaches up to about their shoulder. It's green, but from the elbow down, it's just red and slick with viscera.
Great. And I am going to let the church know, I have been given visions from Kalambor that imply to me that Orcus is definitely at foot. So, please, whatever you can do to start getting this underway, we should stop this.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I will work with Boost and give him this information from you.
Yeah. And then when Cyrindil is done, we'll walk out.
Okay. Yes, do.
While that's happening, can I roll an investigation check to see if there's any urchins or homeless folks on the street? Because I stayed outside with Rory. That's a 12 plus 0, 12.
I mean, there's people that are wandering around. There's not really so much homeless folk currently. Looks like most of them are probably hidden away, or but yeah, because it's getting on in the evening. There's not too many people that are out for panhandling right now.
Okay. Then I think that's fun. He wouldn't do anything then.
Okay.
So when Cyrindil...
Rory would have definitely pulled out a pipe and some pipe weed, and is smoking a pipe at this point, waiting on Cyrindil.
Okay.
Do you think Cyrindil is having a good prayer, or do you think they're seeing horrific images of towers of people, or is it a good confession or something?
Don't be ridiculous, Kel.
No, you're right. There's no way there could be any sort of horrific Cthulhu-esque monster making. You're right.
Towers of people. Now you're just talking crazy.
No, you're just talking silliness.
You're speaking
fun
gibberish,
fact.
Kel.
Yeah, so when Cyrandil walks out, definitely, I mean, doesn't look any more or less neutral than they usually do.
Tell my wife hello.
I have been given some visions from Kalambor, and Orcus is definitely at foot. I saw a swamp with a statue of Orcus and a temple, silver statue, jade. Another vision of a black tower of mortared together bodies. It was on an island. There were waves crashing. And a laboratory with horrific experiments. Some humanoid, some dog. And a human. It looked human, right?
Humanoid, yeah.
Yeah. A humanoid person with a green glove covered in viscera. So these may be things we might be expecting in Bloodmire. I'm not entirely sure how to piece these together, but Orcus is definitely important to all of this. And I think we put them stop to them.
I agree. I think Kel puts a hand on their shoulder and is like,
You truly are the strongest person I know. That sounds terrifying.
Death is a natural part of life. I'm used to seeing such things.
It's reiterating what I just said. Strongest person I know.
I kind of look at her, or look at them, and I'm like, I really wish I had someone like you on my team back in my investigation days. You would have made things a lot easier.
I am not guaranteed visions when I pray, but I think this is strong enough that Kalambor knows he must be involved.
Fair enough.
So,
to
Be on our way then.
to Bloodmire Manor.
Which, just out of, my brain here, if I'd known there was a place called Bloodmire Manor when we started, I probably would have been like, we should probably start there. Sounds super evil. Just want to say that. Let's go to Bloodmire Manor together as friends. Hurrah!
All right, so you make your way out of the city, leaving by the southern gate. The guards there look like they've been made aware, probably by Sergeant Tallis, that you are leaving, and they open up a sally door for you to head out, a port door for you to head out. They're not going to open up the main gates. You can go through here, and when you come back, just knock on this door. We'll let you back in. So yeah, you head out, and the guards, for the most part, have given you the directions to that mansion. So it takes you about an hour or so to get out there, and it's at night. Granted, you guys have dark vision, so I'm not worrying about that too much. But you definitely don't, if anybody wants to investigate, check if you're following any footprints or anything like that, please do so.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Rory has already pulled out his magnifying glass and he's following the ground, over 2 or 3 inches over the ground with the magnifying glass.
Cyrandil is definitely being aware of their surroundings, but I don't think they're just trying to see if they see anything suspicious, but not necessarily investigating the way that Rory is.
What would you say the role is specifically? What was it again?
Investigation.
Okay, so investigation, pretty good. That's an 18.
Ooh. Okay. You don't see any more large footprints. Which is strange. You think that maybe something with that size would be moving above ground. And people may have seen it, or anything like that. a lot of folks hadn't seen this thing. The tiefling looked like, when he said that he saw a figure, was the only one that said, I saw something tearing somebody apart.
Right.
The fact that it climbed over a building, you saw the bloody footprints go up and over a building. And not really, you didn't get a sense that somebody was like, hey, who's up there, or anything like that. So now getting out into the countryside and not seeing footprints bleeding back to where you think this thing might be coming from, it's a little odd.
I think they can fly.
Oh,
Or burrow.
are there any footprints? Like even normal-sized ones?
Are we sure they went this way?
Not 100%, but I think this was our top lead.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I just mean, are we sure they didn't take a different path?
It could be.
Since we saw them go up and over a different wall than we are leaving from, yes?
Yes.
So could the footprints just not be here?
That seems very logical, honestly.
Kind of does.
Yep.
Ariel's like, fly maybe, but like, could they have just walked a different way?
No, there's only one path. So it has to be here.
Am I the investigator or are you?
I just keep walking straight.
Okay.
Also, just sort of
listen,
general note, Kel is very much on alert, axe out, ready to boogie if the disco ball drops.
All right.
Cyrandil
Sounds
is definitely looking to the sky now, like, maybe they can fly. Has a mace,
They might have just gone another way.
Gradation.
like,
Every once in a while you see a few bats fly by, but nothing that big.
Yeah. Are we close to the manor, or how far away
Yeah,
are we?
you guys. Like I said, it's only about an hour
Yeah.
inside the city. You get there relatively quickly. Even doing your investigation, trying to find any footprints or anything like that. And you do get outside as you're getting closer to the mansion. It goes from being kind of countryside to now it's like manicured gardens and things like that. But it's old. Doesn't look like it's manicured, but it's been a while since it's been that done. The pathway leading up to the mansion is first it was gravel, now it's turning into paved stonework. And you get into the main gates. The gates are wide open, and there is, as you're coming up to the building, the mansion itself, it's dark. Like, you don't see any lights inside the main building, but you do see some kind of like as you're looking at a house that has a basement, you have like some of those little basement windows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. You see some of those like down along the bottom edge of the right side of the house. Just a couple of them, very small, like big. And you see like a little bit of yellowish green light coming from there. It's not super bright. It's just enough to kind of paint the glass to an extent and just illuminate a little bit just outside of where the indented window.
how much you want to bet that laboratory I saw?
All gold. I'll
Yeah,
bet that.
I'm not taking that bet.
I'll do it.
I think you're right.
I'll
Well,
bet
thank
with
you.
you. We can
Yeah.
bet together and pool our gold against some other chump who thinks it's not.
Kel, I don't think that's what she meant, but that's fine.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. All right.
Are they? So, I get caught up.
Cyrandil is stone-faced.
Yeah. So neutral. So neutral.
I love that.
There's like a front door, right?
Yep. There's a stairwell leading up to basically a landing, stone landing area, and then there's pillars, and then the main wooden double doors.
What if we cased the area and tried to find an entrance directly to that basement?
Yeah.
There might be some cellar doors.
Yes. Which is a great word.
Okay.
What, cellar doors?
Yes, it's the most pleasing word in the dictionary. I've read the
say you're not-
dictionary.
You say you're not smart, but that you always have such interesting facts.
Oh, thank you. Did you know that a sheep has 2 hearts? I don't know if that's true or not. I just wanted to keep riding this compliment train. Yes, see. I think if we look, I feel like going in the front door would be a very terrible idea.
But it's there in case we have to.
Yes.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys, which way do you go? Like around the house, start looking.
Well, we're on the right side, yes?
Do we want to do...
We can do that. We can split, or we could just go counterclockwise following the lights. Totally up to you. What do you want to do?
I'm okay going with the counterclockwise idea. I just wasn't sure if it was more efficient to do the split around, but we can... I like the
probably would be more efficient that way.
We could split.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Kel, stay with me.
All
'Cause
right.
that spell is still active.
It is. We're so bonded. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Tilda with me.
All right, let's go.
Axe
All right.
out, ready to rumble.
All right. So, Cyrindil and Cal, which way do you guys go?
Do you want to... Left? Left.
Right. Left. We're going left.
Okay, you guys go left,
The most
I'm
decisive.
and Rory and Tilda take the right. Okay.
Yep.
So as you guys are walking around, looking for cellar doors or any way to get into the mansion from outside besides the main door, you do, as you're finally getting toward the back of the building, you all meet up again, and there is a set of cellar doors that currently look to be open.
Oh.
One is open, the other one is closed, and there you see steps leading down, and there's a little bit of a faint light which illuminates the bottom landing.
Can I activate my magical awareness sense? Because I'm a wild magic barbarian.
Sure.
Can I basically can see what school of magic, if this light is magical, what school of... Sorry. If there's anything magical within 60 feet, I can see what school of magic it is, basically.
Okay. There's no magics in the 60-foot radius or area.
Kel turns to... I'm so sorry. What was your character's name again?
Cyrindil?
Cyrindil. I can't remember that. I'm so sorry. Turns to Cyrindil and says, "That's like the 15th time I've activated that, and I've never once gotten a positive ping on it, so I don't know if this actually does anything." But
I'm
Yeah.
sure it does when there's magic. But
you're,
it's good to
you're
know
right.
there's not.
There's no
At-
magic.
well,
You're right.
at least not at this. I don't want to use it again because I have that ability, but maybe I should just use it for my second time to see if there's. As we're walking, I'll do it when we're actually going down the stairs.
I was to say, maybe
Okay.
wait till we get to the bottom of the stairs.
So you wait till you
wants-
get to the bottom then?
Yeah. So who wants to go first though? How are we doing this?
Oh, have we met back
Cyrindil.
up?
Yeah.
I'm assu-
Yeah, we
All
walk
four of
around
you met in the
together.
back, and then there's the cellar doors.
Got
Yep.
it. Okay.
Kel,
Who wants to go first?
Me.
Great.
Kel's already down the stairs.
Ah,
Oh God,
Down the
that
stairs.
was fast.
Cyrindil quickly follows.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
So Kel, Cyrindil, Rory, Tilda.
Yeah.
Got it. So you guys head down the stairs. Cyrandil, as you get down the stairs, do you fire off your undead
Yeah.
awareness? Okay.
Yeah.
I have to say that it is a slight ping. Like normally, when you fire that off and there's any undead around you, it's like a heavy. Oh, there they are. They're over there or something like that. Yeah, you almost like the radar kind of a deal. This one, it's like it's subdued. There's an undead sense, but it's not.
Technically, I should know
It's
their
not-
location. Can I figure out where is that sense coming from?
It's definitely coming from further down.
Well, I have this as we're walking, so it hopefully gets stronger as we're going.
Everyone stay behind me.
It says it lasts till the end of my turn. Since we're out of combat, I'm gonna say probably a minute usually, right?
Yeah.
Seems about right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you walk further down, and Cyrandil, you definitely start getting the feeling like you've seen this tile before in that vision.
Ooh.
That white greenish tile that you saw.
I kind of get quiet. I recognize that tile. This is the laboratory.
As far as you're aware, this could be the laboratory that you saw.
This looks like the laboratory I saw. It's gonna get horrific to all of you, probably.
Most likely.
There was lots of viscera and blood and mutated thing. Very not natural. Rory, Cyrandil is getting quiet and is saying that the tile they're seeing is the laboratory they saw. It matches the laboratory they saw in their vision, and has informed that it will probably get horrific to all of you.
Rory steals himself. But it's very much a fear, like in fear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It is-
that's very much how Tilda is too. She's very like, okay, I'm ready. I am, and like
But so
internally, is
not
like, I
ready.
am so not ready for this.
So not ready.
I'm
I'm so
Not
glad you
ready
got
at
onto
all.
that. That's exactly how.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly how Rory is.
It is very gross. There will be mutated, disgusting things, lots of viscera, weird dog creatures. It's not going to be fun. For you.
No.
I don't know that I experience fun, but
This
I'm
experience
pretty sure
was
this is
okay.
not fun. This qualifies as not fun.
Yeah.
That's no fun.
Not having fun, guys.
Well, I guess Kel, with that knowledge, just very cautiously keeps axe out, ready to attack, keeps moving slowly forward.
All right. So you're walking down. You've walked down the steps. You've gotten to a landing with that same tile. There's another steps. There's more steps leading down. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet below, further into the basement. And you guys keep moving down there, and you come to a large steel door that it looks like it's closed currently.
In my investigative days, many times when we found the location of any kind of perpetuator or killer or anything like that, they set up traps for people that might have found their location. I would like to check for traps on this door just before we do anything.
Very
Go for
smart.
it.
That is a 17.
Okay. The door is not trapped and it's not locked.
So you'll see that Rory takes his like lion paw with like his like the tip of his nail and just kind of runs it across the border of the door, looking for any maybe loose wire or like any wires or any trips or anything like that. And then I just barely touch the handle and note that it is unlocked. But I'm not walking through.
Kel has his like hand like close to the doorknob, like looking back at you all, like, yes,
I
ma'am."
am as ready as I am ready. Who is anyone?
I'll take my whip out and kind of it just kind of falls to the floor. It makes like a sound whenever it hits the floor, and it's just ready.
I've got mace and I've got shield.
And I've got my rapier out, so
Before I open this door, I just wanted to say, I love you all dearly, and I think we make a great team. And all right.
You see Rory's eyes kind of like shift to like, oh.
And then this is like Cal holds up.
Boo's eyes, you know?
Yeah, just like,
After that, Cyrindil is like, "You are all my closest and only friends. Thank you for traveling with me."
I
love it.
I look back at Cyrindil, and I'm like, that's like the most emotional you've ever been.
I was like, yeah. Tilda's like, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to us.
Yeah. Like that's what stops us. We're all like,
Yeah. at first,
I thought
it's-
you
it's
should
Cal.
know.
yeah.
I thought you should know before you potentially lose your mind.
And they're back.
And there we go.
Yeah.
All right. And
Oh, there they are.
4, 2, 1. He
4, 2, 1.
opens the door
Close the door.
and heads
All right.
in.
You open the door, and the first thing that you sense is the smell of death and decay. That same green-white tile lines the floors and floors, walls, and even parts of the ceiling. You go down a hallway, and it starts opening up into there's different. You go about 50 feet, and it starts entering into larger room that is actually very well lit. It's almost bright with how well lit it is in here. It almost hurts some of your dark vision because you go from a dark hallway to this bright light, and you start seeing different cells lining the walls, and in each cell there is some kind of creature inside of it, and one jumps at the cell door, and it looks like it should be a large mastiff, but the skin is off of it, so all you see is muscles. It's bulging muscles. A tail whips, and instead of it being a long, canine tail, on the very end of it, it's a bulbous. It almost looks like a manticore's tail has been attached to the dog. And it's got these spines that line its back. It's got, instead of just canine eyes, it's got these glowing kind of, again, yellowish green eyes. And you notice that there's 2 or 3 others in each cell. In one of the other cells, something jumps up and grabs onto it, and humanoid, but one shoulder is bigger than one hand.
I don't like this.
Cyrindil, you've heard of certain creatures like this. You've heard of Fomorian, but again, these flesh golems, right? And but there's no necromantic or divine magics around. And as you round a corner, as this thing is like trying to get out, shaking the bars, and you hear a female voice say, "Quiet down over there. Trying to work." And it kind of backs off and goes back into the corner. And even the dogs. And you turn the corner, and there is what appears to be a woman in a white coat, buttoned up.
What? With a
With,
white bun?
yep, with a bun. And she's wearing large, up to the shoulder green gloves. And they're just, but up to the, now, the vision that you had was up to the viscera further. And she's blood on her coat. And she looks up, and she's wearing these glasses that, for better, the only terminology I can think of is like the cat.
You're breaking up a little bit with the.
Oh,
your
I said they kind of look like the cat glasses from the 19.
Oh, little
Right.
like angles.
Yeah, they little kind of come up in points.
Yep.
Yeah. And she says, "Oh, hello, kids. We've got visitors. And you are? Were you sent by Lord Dusk by any chance, or perhaps Camden? Do you have any more spare parts for me?"
Yeah, a matter of fact, we were, but well, we don't have any spare parts on us. We were sent to just double check if the order is in order or still in preparation.
Oh, well, I have I have a few that are ready. Camden, he's off in that blasted swamp of Chalember, doing God's knows what with that statue, but he's there. Dusk, well, he's supposed to be getting me parts. So if I can't have any more parts, I can't complete the full order.
Right. What kind of parts are you looking for?
Well, and she points to the things that are in the cages. There's like people parts or creature parts, something I can work with. Assemble
of course,
the things that you're looking.
Obviously. My apologies. Did you have something, Kel?
We were sent to. On the order, you never said if it was like left hands or right hands, so we didn't know which exact ones. Which specific? We knew it was human parts. Duh, come on. But like, which ones exactly?
Both of you can give me deception checks.
Oh, that's. I was trying hard not to do that.
Cyrandil is trying really hard to stay quiet, but really wants to read the religious rites right now.
I shit you not. That is a natural 20.
No way.
Oh!
Yeah.
Nice. That's an 18 for me as well.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Kind of looks at you both like, think you're all kind of full of crap, but then she's like, no. They Camden would definitely use folk like this to do this. So no, this makes perfect sense. All right. Well, just what do you have? A heart, a leg, a hand, just something. I'm trying to complete this. As you look down at the slab, there is something that looks like it's a cross between a displacer beast and a drow.
Oh, jeez.
Boy.
Okay.
I turn to Cyrandil, like, quietly.
Do you have anything? I know you delve into this stuff. Do you have anything maybe in your bags that you've saved?
Save that goblin.
This is the first time you've seen, like, looking offended. Because I bury. I don't save pieces of them.
Well, I didn't know if you had taken any from the murder scene from when we were there.
No, that needed to go to the families to be buried properly. Honestly, just give me the word and I will attack. This place needs to be cleansed.
I understand that. Give me a second to maybe get closer.
Do we need to get closer?
Yes. Do you have an idea?
I do.
As you're having this quick conversation, coming from behind her is lumbering in is this 9-foot tall hulk of a creature that's been basically stitched together. You're seeing the stitching in the skin. I mean, looks like it's been healed for a while, but with huge hands that are bloodied, and it's carrying what looks like part of a chest cavity and a leg.
The missing
And
part.
it's dragging the leg, and it's carrying the chest cavity, and it sets him down, and just kind of stands there. And she says, "Oh, excellent. See, this is what I'm talking about. Looking and such. The Chester here gets me the parts.
Chest.
So,
Such a good.
if there's anything else that you need or want from me, or just tell Camden that we're on course for getting the order made, and Lord Dusk. He's such a odd fellow."
Cyrandil is blank face as always, but like vibrating with anger.
Mm-hmm.
And is really, really ready to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well,
Just for the party's knowledge of
Yeah.
what
Yeah, yeah.
what Cyrandil looks like.
Kel hands his axe to Rory, and is like, "Trust me." And then he's just like, "Well, actually, they sent me to be the different parts you need. If you'll allow us to get in there with you."
I've never had a willing participant.
Willing is a very strong word.
Well, this could be very interesting. Oh, and still alive, not. Yes, come over, please.
Everyone has to come with me. They're my support group.
Well, I mean, are you all offering up yourselves, or just?
No. It's just me.
Oh, all right. Well, come here. We'll see what we can do with you.
Everyone comes with me.
We all
Just-
walk
and
closer.
She's
I'll
back
take
to
the axe.
working on-
I'll take the axe and I'll push Kel from behind and be like, "Quit stalling."
Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. And he starts walking forward, very much like right up to her, like directly to this
Sure.
person,
Okay.
trying to get as close
Yeah,
as you can.
She's
Can
kind of
we-
looking
can we,
down.
like,
She looks
around her
back.
then? At this point,
You want
like,
to start
yeah, I mean, like,
flanking her?
yeah, because like while we're walking up, I'll do like the over the shoulder like flick of like the head to both Cyrandil and Tilda to like get
Okay.
into position.
I don't think this is. Hold on, I just want to check something again because I'm like, I'm gonna help if you're about to.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can do this. I'm going to just tap Kel's shoulder and cast guidance, so that
Seems wise.
and this doesn't break the other spell, by the way, because it's a cantrip.
Okay.
I had to check that.
Nice.
Sure.
Once the spell, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice.
Cool.
It can roll the die before or after making the ability check. Then the spell ends.
Very nice.
So it's just they kind of like tap your shoulder and just go, "You got this."
Thank you.
And then on top of that, Tilda's going to pull out the lucky coin with the goblin tooth still stuck in it.
Okay.
And is going to give that to Kel too, and then like reiterate the story about why this is so lucky, and that Kel helped make it even more lucky by using it to kill that goblin, and now he also has bardic inspiration.
Heyo. Thank you.
All right.
Oh man.
So I want everybody to somewhat maneuver themselves into the room, and when we get close enough, I want to play it out as far as we can. So I'm like, is there like a table or something that Kel would have to get onto, or how does this work?
Yeah. So as Kel starts getting closer, she flips a switch that's on this marble slab that this half drow, half whatever is on, and you see what looks like a shock of electricity go through it, and its eyes open.
Oh gosh!
And she slowly lifts it up and walks it over to another cell, and puts it in, and closes it, and you can kind of see like it was turned on, and then once it gets into the cell, it kind of just slumps against the wall. As you're watching it, like, it still has its legs, it's got the Displacer Beast tentacle. It's humanoid in form, but then the head itself is like the Displacer Beast, but it's missing in the left arm. She has it, that's what she was. And it's like the shoulder is there, but the arm isn't.
Ooh.
So she kind of basically puts it away, and she goes, all right, and she kind of cleans up the slab a little bit. She wipes it down. She goes, all right, get on the slab. We'll have to do this quickly. You're alive, so I have to work relatively fast.
Naturally. Before we go, I just have something I would like to ask you. Very personal and meaningful to me. If it was I've been alone for a very long time, living on the streets and whatnot. Can I have a hug before this all goes down from the person who will be taking me and ascending me to the next level of my existence?
Give me a deception check.
Again.
Again.
I'm sorry.
Roll the hug.
That is a 12. What's the bardic inspiration? D6?
A D6.
A 12 plus 3, a 15.
Okay. Well, she
Did
rolled
you
a
also
natural
roll the
one.
D4?
Yeah.
Okay.
She rolled a natural one on.
It's the most caring necromancer ever.
Yeah, she's like, oh, my poor dear. Well, yes, come here. And she walks around the slab and
I was not expecting this to
begins to hug you. Yeah.
Kel sort of quickly side-eyes everyone and is like, I guess the disco ball just dropped, and he starts trying to grapple her as best as he can.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it's totally cool. Yeah, go ahead and roll your grapple or roll your base attack. See what.
Okay. So that unarmed strike then would be 17 plus 6, 23.
Yeah, that's going to hit her considering she's just wearing a lab coat.
He just like latches on.
Tightest hug ever.
Yeah. She goes, oh, well, that's, and she's kind of got her like around your waist,
Yeah.
As much as she can. And she's like, that's quite tight there.
And I think Kel whispers to her, honestly, I feel kind of bad about this. And
then
he just starts.
Putting her in a sleeper hold.
Crushing her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Suddenly, a whip comes up around her head, and I pull back on her neck.
Ooh.
And while you're grappling, I start to choke her with the
Okay.
Whip.
We need to question her.
I'm not killing her.
Do we?
I'm just
though?
talking.
Fighting.
She's like, she would reach up to try and, but she's got it
Yeah.
around his waist, and she's got her, and she's like, she's trying to get something out. The basically the monstrosity behind her kind of looks up,
I forgot about that.
and
Oh no.
I have a thing I want to do.
okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at the fleshy monster.
Ooh.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, though. And make a ranged spell attack. So. Hold, please. Ah!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh.
You had me.
Yep,
that
I
was a
thought for
good
sure she
yell.
was going to nat 20, and she rolls the natural one. Yeah, you cast flame, bolt
What's it
at
trying?
it.
I'm too
And,
angry.
Yeah, you horribly miss, and it kind of tears through part of the wall. And with that, we're going to have to roll an ish.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I am rolling like horse crap tonight for initiative.
If you would
It
like to
rolled-
roll like horse crap for the rest of your rolls too, that would be okay.
Please do. Please do.
This would be the time, yeah.
This would be the time.
Oh.
Okay, so we'll go
Not
ahead
nearly
and
as
we'll
good as
start
last time.
with Tilda. What is your initiative?
10.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I know.
We got the same thing again.
Same thing
Oh
again.
no way.
Holy crap.
Sank it initiative. And say I got 10.
All right, Rory.
11.
Good. 11.
Yep, and Kel.
That's a 6.
Isn't that what you got the last time?
It is. He's not very quick on his
Just
feet.
that cleanup, like I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, he runs clean up, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the highest of 11 can go.
Whoa.
Hey!
Yeah.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Also,
Okay.
the warding bond is still in place. Just
True. Oh, true.
So, seeing that she has no weapons on her currently, I guess, because she's just standing there with her bloody gloves.
Yeah.
Man, there's really not too much I can do outside of continuing to try and choke her out. We want to keep her alive.
Yes.
Because I believe Cyrodiil wants to question them. So I guess I'll try to use just an unarmed strike
Okay.
against them to, or however you want to do it, unarmed strike or whip or whatever, however you want to do it. That I'm using the whip to try and choke them out.
I say go ahead and use the whip, but we can use it as a subdual damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
That is a 15.
Yep. Yep, that's definitely going to do it. I mean, you've already got it around.
Right. Yeah. And that
Knock
is
her
gonna be,
unconscious.
that is 3. That is 6 points non-lethal.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I will look at Cyrodiil, and as this is like your moment of pure hatred, I will say, "Now's your chance," and I will rally you and use a superiority die.
Ooh.
Damn, not that great. That's only a 10 hit points.
still 5-10 hit points.
Still 5
That's
hit
that's a,
points.
that's a good amount of points to have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to action surge. I can only use it once. But I mean, it gives me another attempt at whipping and choking this thing out. So I'm
Yeah.
just gonna keep doing it. That I swear to you, I swear that is a natural 20. I can't. That is a natural.
All right.
20. Look at there you go.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Wild. Okay. That is 8 points of whip damage.
Okay.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Non-lethal. All right. Yeah, because you got it around her neck. You watch her like the first time that you kind of start strangling her for the most part. You see her eyes kind of start rolling back in her head, and then your next one, as you're tightening it, Kel, you feel her body go limp.
Ooh.
Cool. Love that.
So that, yeah. And Kel, sorry, Rory, you noticed too as you tightened it more. You watch as she kind of just her arms start, go limp along Kel's side. Kel, you feel the body just,
Sort of limpify.
just limp. Yeah. That will bring us then to Tilda and Kalindra. Okay, sorry, Cyrindel.
Are things attacking us? Does it look like that golem is activated?
He's definitely has looked up. The eyes have brightened, and you shot a thing at him. So yeah, he's going to be fully.
You cut out.
Oh, I say he's starting to move in your direction.
All right, I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon,
Okay.
which then we'll do. I make a melee spell attack roll against him with this, and it will do. And this just stays out. It's nice.
Yep.
No!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Again!
Oh,
Again!
no.
My
One.
goodness.
Again!
The spiritual weapon flies
It's
towards
out.
him, and it attacks, and it just bounces off his shoulder, and it kind of looks at it like, and it mumbles something like, to the effect of "Mama," and starts
Oh,
lumbering
no.
forward. So, Tilda, is there anything else that you want to do, Cyrindel?
That was. I mean, I have a bonus. Actually, wait. I think I can attack again with it as a bonus action. So, gonna do that.
Okay.
Try to.
Let's go.
All right, there we go. That is hi, 23.
That will hit for sure.
Great. And now that is 6 points of force damage.
Okay.
Good.
And Tilda, what would you like to do?
I would like to I would like to cast Bane on the flesh golem.
Yes. Let's go.
Okay.
So it will have to make a charisma saving throw. If it fails, it has to roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from an attack or saving throw.
It's great.
Okay.
Bane is such a good spell.
It really is.
It is. So the save is 13.
He rolled a 12 because he's got a
Ah!
minus 3 to his charisma. So
I was
What,
banking
you're
on his
telling me
charisma
that
being low.
Pile of flesh isn't charismatic.
he's such a handsome boy.
Such a.
So now I got to roll a d4.
Yep.
And subtract it from your rolls.
Okay, so he gets a minus 3 to all his rolls.
Ooh. Good job, Luna.
Thanks.
Nice. Okay, anything else you want to do?
Yes. I also would like to, because I almost forgot that I had this. Hold on, where'd it go? Actually. Nope. I'm gonna wait on that. So.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Kel, what would you like to do?
So you said the body kind of went limp in my
Yeah.
air
Yeah.
hug.
She just. Yeah. Just totally went limp.
Kel would let go, look at Rory in the eye, wink, and be like, "We did it," and then turn around to the flesh golem that is attacking his two other friends. Look at it and be like, "I'm the only flesh golem here," and yell as loud as he can, "Rah!" and fly into a rage, which activates my wild magic surge.
Oh no.
Heck
Nice.
yeah. Heck yeah.
Which I roll a d8, which is this dice right here. That's a 7. Oh, this is cute. Flowers and vines temporarily grow around me until my rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of me becomes difficult terrain for my enemies.
Oh, yeah.
Okay then.
So
Love that.
he rages and then like points at his eyes, points at the flesh golem's eyes, and then I'm gonna go try to grapple that thing to the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chad just said he is Groot.
I am Groot.
No.
And yeah, so I don't want it hurting my friends. So frolic in the flowers with me,
No.
flesh golem. Let's go, baby. So what would you like me to roll for that? Just another unarmed.
Yeah, your unarmed attack. Yeah.
Okay. That is a 14 plus 6, unnatural 20.
That's gonna hit.
Just wraps his arms around it and tries to take it down to the ground. If not this turn, next turn.
Okay. Any damage done, or are you just trying to grab?
Just trying to grapple, not trying to
Okay.
not trying to hurt it.
He's gonna. What? They helped. Is
And
there
those are-
anything else that you want to do?
That's my bonus action. Just a note that it smells like tulips.
Okay.
In this
Which
horrific.
kind of contradicts the smell of death and decay in here.
Yeah.
So.
Death and tulips.
Death and
Oh,
tulips, the newest band from England.
Yeah.
I was about to say his name, my high school metal band.
God, he's horrible. Yeah, this turn, he is going to try and break out of your grapple, but he gets a -3 and here be
He
a
roll-
4.
Oh,
So he does not get out of your grapple.
as Kel's eyes are turning bloodshot, he just kind of laughs in its ears and says, "You're gonna have to get up a lot earlier than that to beat me, fleshy boy," and just like hugs onto him tighter.
And he's going.
Does the flesh golem respond by saying, "Beat you at what?"
Yeah.
What?
What?
So yeah, that brings us back to Rory.
Okay. Rory is going to run up as close to the flesh golem. Well, first off, just double checking. She's unconscious on the ground.
She is unconscious on the ground. Yes.
Okay.
It's got him like judo style, like full Nelson.
I don't want her waking up like mid-fight and like trying to run away while we're fighting this thing.
Higher up.
Tie her up.
Yeah, I'll spend my action tying her up.
Okay. You get her tied up.
And just for the hell of it, because I can, I'll look over at Tilda, and I'll be like, "Get in there!" and give you a superiority die of HP as well.
Woo!
Oh, that is a D20. Hey, look,
Oh,
I'll take that.
you just double your health.
Right? All of a sudden, I have
Okay.
40 hit points. That's so weird.
that is 7 additional temp hit points. Unless your temp hit points before were, you know what I mean?
Higher?
It doesn't. Yeah,
11.
if they were higher, but I know you got hit with your temp hit points.
Yeah,
but,
I had 7 remaining still.
oh, so literally nothing happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice. That will then bring us to Til.
I am going to cast, the next thing I would like to cast on this thing is Sleep at 2nd level. Just in case, because I don't know if it'll work. I don't know how many hit points this thing has, but that if casting it at a 2nd level brings it from 5d8 to 7d8. So
Yeah. Definitely a good chance.
yeah,
Yes.
that's kind of what I was thinking. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roll. 30.
Ooh.
30 hit die.
Yeah.
Okay. There's not a saving.
No, it's just based on its hit points. So if it has 30 or fewer hit points, then I just put it to sleep.
It does not have 30 or fewer.
Darn it. Okay. I knew I was kind of taking a gamble on it, but I
That's
figured
good-
it was
good to know, though.
a calculated
You seem
risk,
kind
and
of
now we know
little-
where we stand.
Yeah, you see it kind of get a little sleepy, and then it goes shakes its head. And,
Okay.
Kel falls asleep. He just
Hell is out. No, this is
Tilda like shoved him. She's like, "Not you."
Anything else you want to do?
I would like to also, as a bonus action, okay, so I've already given Bardic Inspiration to Kel. I am going to pull something else out of my pocket, and I'm going to toss it to Cyrindil, and it's a lucky rabbit's foot, along with the whole story about why that's all lucky, and now you also have Bardic Inspiration.
Heyo.
Thank you. It's because
There
it
you
seems
go.
like I need it.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is great because that leads us to Cyrindil. What would you like to do?
All right. I'm going to try to cast Guiding Bolt again.
Okay.
This is not natural, but 21.
Okay. Yeah.
Does
that'll
that hit?
Yeah.
Great.
That hit.
Wow. Does 4d6, but it only did 9 points of radiant damage.
Can you add you can't add Bardic Inspiration to damage.
No, you
right?
can't add it to
No.
it. You can't add it to damage. You can add it to an attack roll, but
No, but I'm about to attack again because my Sacred Blade attacks as a bonus action.
There you
Yeah.
go. There you go.
There you go. Yep.
So I will I will do that. Inspiration. Brr. Oh, wow. So with the inspiration and that Jesus Christ. Okay, that was overkill. 27.
Yeah,
Yeah.
27.
Way overkill. You hit it super hard.
definitely hit it.
Yep.
And then 5 points of force damage with the sword.
Okay.
Crisp.
Got it. Kel, what would you like to do? It's your turn. You've got this thing in your bear hug.
Yeah. Will it count as an attack if I try to keep the grapple on it for the sake of rage, or will I have to try to actually hit it?
You'd have to actually try to hit it.
Can I just start I have my legs wrapped around its torso. I'm on its back. And I just start punching it, just on the chest, just
Sure,
Donkey
yeah.
Kong style. Just,
Yeah.
okay. So that'll be another unarmored strike. I have a bunch of axes, but I just use my fist.
Rory has one in his hand ready to throw to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me the
No.
signal, but
Not yet. Just
you beat on that chest.
haven't played the drums in a while. Well, so I still have guidance, which might be helpful because that's a 9 on that die. Guidance is a D4,
That is good.
Yep.
so that'll be a 12 total for that.
That will
attack.
hit.
Oh, nice. So then just five damage as Cal's just starting to pound on his weird meat chest.
Okay. That's weird meat chest.
Y'all, Guidance and Bane are so good.
So good.
So good.
The D4s matter. I don't care who says
Because
anything.
guidance isn't like a one-time use. It's just for a minute, right?
Guidance is one
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one time.
Your next use.
It's one time, but it's a cantrip, so I can literally cast
what it
it over and over and over.
Yep.
Well, I've
Alright,
used
that
my.
brings us-
As long
Alright,
as I
so
can
you-
touch you, you can get it.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do there, David?
No, just holding down the meat boy and trying to do the damage as
Okay.
keeping it there.
It's
I
going.
don't want him moving.
It's gonna try and break your grapple.
Do it.
Before you tell us the result, I would like to use a reaction.
Okay.
I want to use, instead of a bardic inspiration, I have something called cutting words that I can use as a reaction.
Let's go, bards.
Yeah, it is so cool.
So, as a reaction, when a creature you can see within 60 feet makes an attack, ability check, or damage roll, you can expend 1 use of bardic inspiration, roll the die, and subtract the number from the creature's roll. You can do so after the roll, but before knowing the result.
Okay.
Very cool.
So, I'm
Go
going to
for it.
roll a d6. 6!
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
So now it
Tom's
also
like,
has to subtract a 6.
Subtract a 10.
It's a 10, like, well, what? 6 says 9 points subtracted from the.
Yeah.
roll.
I rolled a 10. We were gonna get out anyway. But yeah.
Now he's really not.
Nope.
That
Now
sucker
it
is
knows it
not
wasn't
going
gonna get
anywhere.
Mhm.
And again, you hear a "Mama!" and it's just trying to get out.
Now I feel bad.
Yeah.
No.
Don't feel bad.
Don't
feel
feel
bad.
bad for the monstrosity.
Cyrandil is like, no, it's a mercy to kill this.
True.
It's a mercy.
True.
It's probably miserable.
Yeah, Rory, your turn.
Okay, Rory finally getting into the
Let's
combat
go.
with the
Let's go, Rory.
Rory is going to run towards the golem, and he's gonna pull out the scimitar, and he's going to go for a slash at the kneecaps of the thing.
Okay.
All right.
We have advantage because he's not able to really move.
I'll allow it.
Thanks, Cyrandil.
Super clutch.
Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
Benefits of having played D&D since I was 11.
With an advantage, that is 17. Without it, it would have been an 8. So,
Oh. Well, you would have missed on the 8, but you definitely hit with 17. So
Okay.
go ahead and roll your damage on his
Sick.
4 unarmored kneecaps.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. All right, so let's go. This is a D6. Oop, shoot, that's cocked. D6. So that is going to be 7 points of damage with the scimitar.
Okay.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
And who is in a position that nobody needs to move. Nobody needs. It doesn't have weapons.
You could disarm him.
I can disarm him by disarming him.
Oh.
Can I roll to take one of his arms away?
Just go Wookiee on him and rip him right off.
Well, I'm not saying that Kel's got him a little too wrapped up. You tried hitting him in the chest and then on the back and whatever, wrapped around. Like his arms are here. So yeah, you would be able to take one.
I definitely wanted to go for the knees, anyways.
Yep.
That's fine. I'm more scared than it is, so my roar probably wouldn't take place. So I'm good. I mean, that's it, man. I'll barbarian the hell out of this. I'm just gonna take one attack and pass it on.
There you go.
All right.
There you go.
Sounds good. Brings us to Tilda and Cyrandil.
Alright, I mean, I think I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. And I'm assuming he's not gonna be doing well on Dex saving throws being grappled.
That's
No.
fair.
He doesn't do well on dex saving throws anyway, but yeah, that being all wrapped up, he is not a happy camper right now.
Alright. So do I just hit him? Because it's a cantrip?
No, I'm gonna say you're gonna end up hitting cantrip.
Since it's a Dex saving throw for him, how would that work for him right now? Disadvantage on the Dex?
Yeah.
Or can I just hit him?
Yeah,
Because he
this
has
is
to
it.
make it.
Yeah.
Okay, so he has to roll Dex.
Let's see. Minus 1 is 14. Minus 3 is 12.
Gosh.
Oh, he made it. He just
Oh
he met.
no!
He met.
Oh no!
So he met. So he does not get hit, but I will use my bonus action to hit with my sword.
Okay.
Strike away, or swing away. Sorry.
Nope. That was a 10.
Oh,
That will hit him.
What do you also
Oh!
have advantage?
oh shit.
Oh, 10 hits.
10 hits.
Whoa!
Okay, let's go.
Okay. 9 force damage.
Okay.
Good amount
Wacky,
of force
wacky.
damage.
Okay. Well, shoot.
Yes.
10 hits. Let's tear
Let's
this
go.
thing
Actually-
We all just like perked up. We're like, oh, a 10, huh? Okay.
Yeah, you said 9
I was
force?
like, oh.
Yep, 9
Yep.
force damage.
Okay. Very
Right.
cool. All right. Tilda.
He's very hard to kill.
Mm.
Yeah. I think looking at my spells, I'm going to try to cast sleep on it again at 2nd level.
Bad,
Okay.
not bad, not
Shoot.
bad, not bad, not bad.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hey, this is gonna have a lot better
31.
odds for me.
Ooh.
Oh, hey.
Nope.
No.
Still no.
Holy crap.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We are in for it. Here we go.
I might stop grappling and just start wailing on this thing.
Yeah. Let's start pumping some DPS into it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, again, it gets kind of like the sleepy nod and then trying to get out. Mama! No!
All right.
And, yeah.
Holy crap.
Kel, it's your turn.
Kel just. I feel like this has also been a move they've done. He just holds up out his hand for his axe,
For sure.
and
The
then he.
yeah. My vestigial tail reaches up, wraps around the axe and tosses it in the air towards you.
Very cool.
All
Kel
right.
tries to catch it and then let's go with the grapple, which makes me nervous, but also does it. And then I'm gonna just take a great axe attack on this homie.
Okay, go for it.
16 on the dice, so that plus
That
a lot.
will hit
So,
it, for sure.
so that'll be a D12 plus the 4. Where's my D12? 11 plus 4, 15 damage as he just sort of bam, and he's still raging. Oh, it's the way that's 17 then.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That'll do it. That's good.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah. You take a good chunk out of him as your axe slams into him, and yeah, he howls with rage and he's just super angry now, but he is relatively free.
Oh yeah.
Eh.
And
Yo.
that scares
So he is
me.
actually
We have
he's going to
unleashed
try
the
and
beast.
reach behind him to grab you to toss you down and throw you down on the
Okay.
ground. Let's
Yeah.
see if he can actually do anything here.
I believe in him.
Let's see.
15 right now is my AC, so.
With the +1 from warding.
Oh, 16.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Don't forget.
Well, you're about to get hurt too, and I'm so sorry about
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
A dirty 20 will then grab you.
It will.
So yeah, grabs you with both hands, flips you around, and throws you down on the ground, not letting go.
There, just.
Yeah. So there's that. You are going to take. You're going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is that halved? Because
That is not halved.
So 5.
You get 5.
Yeah.
He's going to pick you up and try and do it again.
That's fine. That's fine.
He's Zangiefing your ass.
At least that clears those temp hit points.
He's
Yeah,
like,
Yeah.
just
it's like King and Tekken. The combo never ends.
Nope.
just,
Oh my god, I know.
just
Yeah, he picks you up, he slams you down on the ground, picks you down, goes to do it, and he loses his grip on you. He doesn't get that second attack. So, but you're now loose, lying on the ground after getting slammed into the tiles, which
Got it.
some of them break, by the way, from the force of the impact.
The whole time, just flavor-wise, Kel, like, unflinching, ungrunting, is just staring him right in the eyes, just like upside down, just like, just wait.
Just staring at him,
It's
glaring at
You're
him.
coming up next, buddy.
Yep. All right, that brings us to Rory. What would you like to do?
I would like to cry because I totally forgot I could have reduced that damage, but it's okay.
Oh, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good.
I'm just saying. Okay, so
Excuse me.
I'm just simply going to hack away. I'm chopping down a tree at this point. I'm gonna keep hacking
Yep.
away at that same knee. Okay. Yes, 18 plus numbers on my
Oh,
scimitar,
yeah.
so that's 18 plus 5. That'll be a max damage for 9 points of damage.
Ooh.
Very nice.
That's gonna be 9 points of damage, and then I will do this. I will use a superiority die to
Okay.
use maneuvering attack, and it says when you hit with a weapon, you can expend one superiority die to add the total of the damage die. So I'm gonna roll the damage real quick to add to that. It's only 3, so 3 additional damage.
Okay.
And then it says I can allow a creature that you see or hear you to use its reaction to move up to half its speed without provoking opportunity attacks from the target that you choose. I will look down at Kel, and when I chop at the creature's knee, I reach out with my other hand and I lift him up off the ground, and
Nice.
I'll allow him to stand so he's not prone.
Nice.
Perfect.
Love that.
Perfect. All right. That will then bring us to Tilda and Sarandil. Sarandil, go ahead.
Great. I'm going to channel divinity, Path to the Grave. Which is, I'm cursing him
Okay.
at the end of my next turn. So the next time you or an ally hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all of the attack's damage.
Lordy.
And then the curse ends. So,
Very cool. All right.
Auto double damage. Let's go.
go.
I love that movie.
That's
Also,
such a
it's-
cool-
once per short rest, so all I need to do is an hour to get it back.
That's so
Nice.
Clerics are so freaking cool.
cool.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun.
They're so
Yeah.
multidimensional. They could be anything.
So much.
Absolutely. Anything else you want to do?
And then attack with my 40.
Ooh, so this is the doubled?
Could be.
Actually, I'm gonna let Tilda go. I'll let Tilda go.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Tilda can do the doubled.
Fantastic. I am going to attack it with my rapier.
Nice.
That is a 19 to hit
That's going to hit for sure.
and 10 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Double the
Damage?
20.
20.
Yep. Rolled a
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
rolled an 8 on a d8. So
Holy crap.
That is so big. That's like a smite.
That is, yeah.
Go
yeah,
team.
It howls in pain as you pierce your rapier into it, and it's definitely it's not bleeding, but you're definitely seeing rends in the stitching in it and things like that. The knee that Rory keeps hitting is starting to come apart. It's starting to lean a little bit, and it's angry. Rory, or no, excuse me, Kel, it's your turn.
Cool.
Oh, I'm sorry, unless Tilda wants to do anything else. Bonus action or anything?
nope, I'm good.
Sarandil, I know that you had a bonus action.
You want it? Can I use
What's
it?
that?
Can I use it?
Yeah, you can use it. It's still your
Sweet.
initiative, so
Do.
Oh, okay,
Except
cool.
Same initiative.
yeah.
21.
That'll
Go.
hit.
I thought that was very
9
interesting.
points
I
of
was like,
damage.
Okay.
9. Nice.
Excellent.
So,
9. Okay. Now that brings us to Kel.
Cool. Kind of seeing what's going on. The knee is kind of the focus. And maybe feeling a little bit inferior because that was a huge attack. Kel swings his great axe at the same knee.
Okay.
Ooh, that's probably not going to do it. That's a 9 total.
That will hit.
Oh, it will.
Yeah.
Boy,
Basic
okay.
What the
nine.
hell?
Has a lot of hit points.
Single digit hit.
Okay.
No armor class. So yeah.
Wow. Okay. Very cool. So yeah, then that's just another D12 plus 4. That's just 8 damage total.
Okay.
Not as exciting, but hey, barbarians.
Hey,
That's it.
That's it. Okay. Brings it to its turn. God, it does not like any of this.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
It's going to try. It's number one. It's going to try and keep attacking Kel for its first attack.
Please do.
No, nope, not going to
Like
do
I
it.
said, try.
Yep. And then for its second attack, it's going to try and reach Rory
Oh,
because of the knee. It hates. It's just irritating.
sure. Yeah.
No. I rolled a 9. Not going to happen. So it's two big fists. One comes down to try and smash Kel, and it smashes into the tile, breaking it and cracking it even more. And it does the same thing over by. You just kind of move out of the way, and it just smashes into the ground. Rory, your turn. You're up.
Okay. We're gonna chop this tree down.
Get him.
We're
Get him.
gonna finish this knee off. I'm gonna keep hacking at this thing, but I'm gonna maneuver myself this time, so that I am, we'll say closer, like maybe melee range with Cyrindil. I'll get
Okay.
melee range, like kind of break, kind of like bridge the gap between the monster, then me, then Cyrindil, kind of thing.
Yep.
And then I'll hack at the knee while I'm like circling the creature.
Sure. Go for it.
It's going to be a 22 to hit on that one.
Oh yeah.
Only 5 points of damage though.
Okay.
And that is it for me.
Still not bad.
Yeah. That brings us then again to Tilda and Cyrindil.
I would like to attack first because isn't the vulnerability still at play? Because it's until the end of Cyrindil's turn.
Yeah.
Creature is
Yep.
vulnerable to
Still
all.
Cyrindil. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
It's their turn. Sorry.
Then it says the next time you or an ally hits the cursed creature with an attack, creature is vulnerable to all of that attack damage, and then the curse ends. So I don't know.
Well,
Maybe.
Em, it's up to you.
yeah, I was gonna say. I
I'm
guess.
gonna say
It's,
go for it. Go for
Ayo.
it.
does 15 hit?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Its AC is 9. So yeah, 15 definitely hits.
Holy crap!
Hell yes.
And damage is 9 damage.
Nice.
18? Did I hear 18?
So
So it'll be 18.
Wow.
Nice. So yeah, and again, she
Our wizard
just pierces
big
this
ass.
thing,
right.
and you see like the stitching on its right arm starts to come undone, and the arms flop a little bit. Yeah, this thing's looking pretty rough now. Cyrindil, what would you like to do? Or actually, Tilda, is there anything else that you want to do?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, Cyrindil, go ahead.
Go Cyrindil, finish it
I
off.
cast Sacred Flame on it, so it needs to make a dex saving throw.
It's so good at those. No. I think an 8 probably does not make it.
Nope. So it takes 2 radiant damage. Doing great.
Still good?
And then I want to attack it with the spiritual weapon.
Nice.
Okay, go for it.
I rolled an 11,
Yep.
and the damage is 4. But I did 6 damage. Doing great.
Still pretty good.
That's all right. You've got it down into the teen hit point. So
Hey, you did more damage than I did. On my
that then brings us to Kel. What would you like to do?
I mean, why fix it if it ain't broke, you know? Let's just
Take him down, Cal.
swing that axe. That's cocked. That is what we call in the biz a natural 20 on that
Excellent.
attack.
Oh, how
And I-
poetic.
Oh, this is perfect.
How
And I have
poetic.
So that'll be double. But I also have a fun feature because I'm a half orc. I have Savage Attacker. When I roll a critical hit, I can roll an extra damage dice. So that'll be
Oh yeah.
3d12
Oh,
of
Please
damage.
get in the 30s.
Of damage
Please
dice.
get in the 30s.
Here's
Let's
the
go.
3 we're going for. That
This is amazing.
that one rolled. That literally rolled for so long. That's a 10, a 7, and a 9. So that's 25. Wait. 26. 26 plus 4. 30. We got right there at 30. We got right there.
bravo!
Mr. Tilstra, I'm so happy I actually get to say this. Sir, how would you like to do this?
Oh man. Such an honor. I think just in the spirit of camaraderie and friendship, I feel like it's one of those cool Avenger moves where it's like swords and things are coming in. Kel like spins around, helps Rory direct the whip, and then dodges the spiritual weapon as it attacks, and the rapier comes in, and then he just like stands up right in front of the flesh golem and is like, "You're really ugly," and then just like hits it right in the head with the axe, and the head
Nice.
falls off.
Yeah, you basically pull a Thor to Thanos in Endgame, right?
Yeah.
Right? All right, yeah. Head goes rolling, body drops, and you hear from just across the room where you left her, Chester, no!
Oh, forgot about her.
Oh yeah.
And, yeah.
She's tied up though, right?
She's all tied up.
I tied her up,
Great.
I believe.
Yeah.
Can't, there's nothing that she can do. The other critters that are in the cages are kind of going nuts. They're trying to get out, but there's nothing that they are unable to get out of their cages.
I am looking to see if there's like a kill switch for these things. Like Cyrandil immediately starts looking to see if there's something like that gets these that basically auto kills them in these cages.
You can give me I'm just gonna say no. There is not.
Okay. It's like, did she design something in case they go insane? But nope,
Nope.
she's stupid.
Yeah, that's fair.
Cyrandil says that out loud, like as she's as they're looking around and
Yeah.
doesn't find anything.
And Tilda's absolutely like, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I
So,
will
yeah.
pick up the woman by like with one hand, like on the rope that like wraps around her waist. I'll pick
Yep.
her up in the air to where she's like face to face with me, and I'll say,
How do we get rid of these abominations quickly?
Why would I tell you? You've killed my best work.
Oh, no.
Can I assist? And I want to stand just behind, like just out of peripheral vision, behind her, and put my axe just on her shoulder.
So Rory, when you place the axe on her shoulder, will say,
You know, they did say dead or alive. What do you think?
Both
What
of
do
you
you
give me
think?
intimidation checks.
yeah, I go,
What do you think? Was she dead when we got here? I can't remember.
Absolutely.
Her death would certainly right the natural order of things after what she's done.
That's a 14. 14 for Kel.
intimidation,
Okay. Yep.
dirty 20.
Heyo!
She also rolled a 20. A natural one. So she just stares you down. She says, "Do your worst. I know where I'm going."
To your beloved Orcus?
She flashes you a glare.
I'll toss her over to like Cyrandil's feet.
And she boom, boom, rolls. Ah,
Cyrandil kneels down and does like the grab by the hair.
yeah.
And it's just kind of like, you know Orcus will give you nothing but pain and suffering.
Or I'll be back even more powerful.
If that's what you think. Tell us how to clear up these abominations.
No.
I have an idea.
I mean, Cyrandil looks at Kel and turns the head towards Kel, basically.
Which of the abominations looks like the most vicious and angry?
The middle dog in basically looks like that. It's got well, dog is a nice way of putting it. It looks like it's like I said, the mastiff body, the manticore tail, but the face of kind of like a cataphlebus, swamp critter, with just this nasty camel-looking face, and it's lunging at the cage, trying to get out.
Then Kel with the bring her over here, and they drag this woman over.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I just want to put her face next to the cage and just see if this beast is just rah, rah, going at her. And if that's the case, then Kel's gonna lean down and be like, "I don't know about you, but I know about me. I hate you. This thing seems like it hates you, and it wants to eat you." And and then he looks over to Cyrindel, is like, "And as we all know, Orcus doesn't let people into Orcus heaven if they've been eaten by an abomination they created, right?" And then it's like, right?
I like Orcus heaven.
Just trying to intimidate her again. Tell us what we need to know, or you're gonna get.
Go ahead and give me another intimidation roll.
I love the thought of the dog trying to get through the bars and saliva.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 13 plus 3, 16.
Yeah. She didn't roll that great this time, and she's she's trying to be defiant. She says, "Thing hates everything. I've made it," but she's trying, tied up, to push against the bars to get away.
Kel's just keeping her against it, and
yeah, and this thing is just, like I said, it's jumping at the bars. Its teeth are trying to come through. It's gnawing at them. You see that the bars, where the teeth is they're trying to gnaw at it. Some of the bars are starting to dissolve as acid is dripping out of this thing's mouth.
And Kel just sort of turns to the rest of the group and sort of nonchalantly is like, "I don't think she has much more time. The bars are melting."
Do you want to tell us how to kill them? Or do you just want to go out this way?
Fire. Fire kills them.
Fire, great. Who has a torch?
There's a torch.
Yeah, you start tossing torches into their cages, or...
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I look around the lab for maybe something flammable?
Oh yeah, there's
not like a fire, but something like a substance.
Yeah, you find. I mean, there's oil lamps and such around the area. It looks like.
I don't want to.
Right.
We shouldn't destroy the whole lab.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because we need to show the police.
Oh, true.
But we should destroy the creature. So Cyrindel is going to propose we burn them till they're dead. Then we put the fires out so that the police know about this. So I'm getting attacked by my dog.
I would also suggest, just as a meta reference, you also have a cantrip that you can constantly cast that does holy fire damage. And if they're behind cells, they really can't do anything. So you could also use that in we're all lighting them on fire with torches, but you could be blasting them with fucking holy shit.
Yeah, I'll do that. And everyone can tell. Cyrindel's going to do something else that's pretty brutal once they're done. But
oh god,
they want.
It takes a little bit for these things to be killed. I mean, they've got a healthy amount of hit points, basically. Especially the more humanoid ones. They take a long time, and there's some inhuman screaming that you have to endure as they die, and then it's the smell of burnt flesh permeates the lab.
Cyrindel's like, y'all don't have to stay down here for this if it bothers you.
That's all
Tilda's
right,
like,
Kel.
I am out.
I was going to say, if you offered that, like I would feel like Rory is doing this for us, for you all. As soon as you mentioned that, he's like,
Yeah, all right, I'll see you up top then.
Kel would stay, and he's gonna sit on the woman who's tied up and just watch Cyrindel just do.
And just making her watch.
Yeah, and just I don't like the idea of people being alone. That's the biggest thing. So like,
Sure.
he's just sitting there, acts sort of just like waiting, like a Viking, whatever, just like.
And as
yeah.
Cyrindel is doing it, they are saying a prayer to Kellenbor about, like, as they're doing it, they basically do a rite to Kellenbor as they are cleansing the earth of unnatural abominations.
Nice.
Once this is done, Cyrindel is going to walk over to the woman and go, "What's your name?"
Lady Bloodmire.
Lady Bloodmire? You
Yes.
worship Orcus?
You?
Great. Comes up, slits her throat, says a prayer to Orcus for her,
Mm-hmm.
and then does another rite to Kellenbor.
Kel's just holding Lady Orcus or Lady Bloodmire.
All right. Yeah, you kill her. You coup de grace. Nothing much she can do. And yeah, the abominations are burned. The lab is still intact. And you all make your way back to, if you don't mind, I'll go ahead.
Yeah.
sure.
You all make your way back to Baldur's Gate. I'm assuming you're carrying the body with you.
Yeah.
I will say as that happens, Kel just like looks very seriously into your eyes and is just like,
I know this might come across as a joke, but that's why we like you. You never stray from your morals, and you're probably the strongest person I know.
and
Cyrindel just
like,
kind of shrugs and is like, this was my purpose. This is what I was put on this earth to do. Or on this plane to do.
yeah. And Kel just like super accepts that and just like, yep, no problems here.
Cool. So yeah, you make your way back into Baldur's Gate. A little banged up, but not too much. Kel mostly.
Yeah, it hurts a
And,
bit.
but in carrying a very dead blood mine, you take her into the. It's now morning as you get there, and Sergeant Talus is there, looking very tired, and he says, "Oh, God, you're back. Is that Lady Bloodmire on your shoulder?"
Yes, she was worshipping Orcus and was having people killed in town for their body parts to create unholy abomination. So we took care of them. The lab isn't under her manor. It's still intact for evidence. The abominations are killed.
Oh, well, thank the gods for that, and thank you all for that. We'll take the body if you don't mind, and I'll send a. He snaps his fingers, and like 4 or 5 town guard that are definitely more awake than he is. He says, "Go out to the blood mine. Knock the door down if you have. Is there a back way?
There's a cellar door behind the
Cellar
house.
door. Just go to the cellar door and get as much evidence as you possibly." And they rush off. After a little bit, you hear the clopping of horses' hooves racing away, and he says, "Well," and somebody again, kind of like the town guard, tunic, but also wearing a white apron for the most part, comes out and he says, "I'll take the body. We will have to examine it." And yeah, he's kind of like he's the mortician, morgue, medical examiner, type of person. He says, "Well, we'll get that taken care of." And he takes the body, puts it on a gurney, and wheels it away. And Talus just says, "Well, thank you so much for your help with this, finding out who was doing these murders and taking care of those abominations. And he reaches into a drawer and pulls out 4 sack. He says, "Here's your payment."
You should also know that she was working with someone by the name of Lord Dusk and a Camden. There was a swamp of Telemdor, I believe.
Oh, the swamp
Camden.
of Chilimber. Yes. Yeah, so we know where that is. It's miles away.
There's a
he said-
statue to Orcus there.
I will have to send somebody out to. You know, there was some adventurers that were here just about a couple of weeks ago that were headed that way. Perhaps they're already taking care of the situation. But Lord Dusk, that doesn't ring any bells. I don't know who Lord Dusk is. Something perhaps you 4 would be able to look into? If
Rory
you're
looks
wanting. If you're
Rory
wanting.
looks into the bag and does a quick eye count.
There, it looks like there's 100 gold
Yeah.
in there.
Rory will look up with that request. Kind of roll a shoulder.
I'm ready for another adventure. What about you?
Means getting any of Lord Orcus's minions off the face of this earth, count me in.
I'll look back at the captain with like 2 hands on the desk.
We're in.
Excellent. And with that, we will end the night.
Heyo.
So,
Yay!
hey.
Good job,
Nice.
team.
Good job, everybody.
Nice job, everybody. Well done.
Nat 20 boss kill. Nat 20
Yeah.
boss kill.
Right?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
good.
That's how we do.
That was awesome. Well done, everybody. Thank you all so much for playing. Thank you, chat, for being there as well. I saw everybody. A couple of the raids that came in. That was
Yeah.
great.
Yep.
Thank you so much, chat.
Gosh, you guys, this was a ton of fun, and I set it up for a second one if you ever wanted to play again. So I always like to leave things kind of open. And so, yeah, you guys, I love playing with you guys. You guys are great characters, great players. Thank you all so much. Y'all lived.
Hey, hats
Yeah.
off to you, Tom.
We
Hats
did,
off
we
to you,
did.
Tom. You did great. Well done.
Wonderfully.
Thank you so much.
Wonderfully.
Thank you.
That was so much fun. It was so awesome.
It was great.
So yeah,
Yep.
this is my first time doing a stream game. I've been playing D&D for like 30 years. I started in high school when I was like 15 or 15 years old, and I've been playing and DMing for 20 some odd years now. But
That's amazing.
yeah, just and quite honestly, like the last part of that was just kind of like fly by the seat of my pants because oh, they did that. Well, that kind of went out the window. So let's just see what happens. So
As every good session goes, you're like, look at these notes. I'm just going to throw those away.
Right?
What are you guys doing?
yeah. So yeah, great job, everybody. Really enjoyed it. I hope you guys had fun. Luna, thank
Undoubtedly.
you so much for
Yeah.
letting us
Always a
use your
pleasure.
channel for this.
Thank you so much.
Happy
Luna.
to do it. Yeah.
And I will say, if you all want to play next time, level 4.
Ooh, okay.
Gain a level, because like why not?
Nothing
So-
like a level up.
Right?
Yeah.
Going to the builder right now. I'm going to just
Yeah.
level
Right.
this up. Why wait?
One of those nights where you just keep going.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. So my once a month game, we normally get together right around 5 o'clock. We have dinner, and then we start playing at 6, and we go till about midnight because it's once a month. We can only get together, at that time, and then yeah. So it's a good long
Sure.
running campaign, and this was part of it. So if I may just say that this is part of the campaign. You guys have one of the 3 that you may know of, worshippers of Orcus.
Oh,
So yeah, nice job.
that was awesome.
And
Very nice.
when you said like murder mystery, I was like, oh, I'll play a grave cleric who's like true neutral, just wants to keep things in the natural order. And then the Orca stuff came out, and I was like, oh, yeah.
Time to get the hands dirty.
Right?
Yep.
So good.
Yep.
I was.
For Blythe was in our Discord chat, and she's like, I'm getting some seriously heavy Dark Alliance 2 vibes.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely. I played Dark Alliance 1 and 2 all the time. It's one of my favorite D&D console games. So this was definitely influenced by that. I wanted to use Bloodmire Manor. I wanted to leave Bloodmire. I even thought if we played longer, to have what's her name? I think her name is
Belle?
Agazura or something like that. The Red Dragon show up.
Yeah, I would have.
Having those two have a conversation, and then you guys would Dragon front. This worked out really well, and yeah, you guys didn't go through the front door. You found the back door entrance there, and it was open because Chester had just gotten back.
Nice.
So,
It
yeah,
would have been
Which is
some like.
perfect.
It was fantastic.
yeah. So
You did
Which
so
I
well.
think in the game, that's not open. You have to go through the front door.
You have to go through the front door. You have to go through the mansion, finding the music to be able to play the harpsichord to open up the secret entrance.
Oh wow!
And then make your way down, and then you're fighting all kinds of abominations. These dog things. Yeah, it's creepy as hell. It's one of my least favorite yet favorite parts of the game. All this.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
And then you fight like this ginormous, a couple of ginormous monstrosities down in the basement.
Yeah.
But I'm like, well, third level, and there's only 4 of you. I'm just gonna throw one.
Yeah.
That was great. No, it was super fun.
Yeah, well done.
Very engaging the entire time.
It was great.
When you were like, I don't want to say Onyx Tower, I was like, because I almost said, is it like an Onyx Tower? I was like, Dark Alliance, other than like Dragon Age, Dark Alliance, I think the first one, I think I have the most hours of any game I've ever played in the first Dark Alliance, and then a lot into Dark Alliance too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Dark Alliance too, just because there was the 4 or 5 characters that you could pick.
Yep.
And play. It was like the dwarf thief, the drow monk,
the necromancer. I think there's also a cleric.
There was the Moon Knight, the Moon Knight necromancer, Moon Elf necromancer, cleric of Helm, and then the barbarian.
Yep.
So,
and then if you play there's like a way to do it, but Dark Alliance 1, if you play it enough, you can unlock Drist as a playable character, and then also if you play
Inquiry.
Yeah. But you have to like play it again as Drist to get Artemis. It's so much fun.
Yep. My buddy and I did that. He's from Milwaukee, and so he would come over and have a full weekend or week, and we would sit down and play this game. And to where we got, we opened up both of those. So we're like, okay, you play Drist, and I'll play the game again as this too.
That's so cool.
So that's why I've put so many hours into this game.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check it out. It sounds awesome.
I played like an hour of each of those games, and I've always wanted to go back.
Hey, they remastered the first one, and it's actually really great.
Did they remaster the first one?
They did.
Yeah. So you can get it on modern consoles, and it plays. It's so good. Just play. Everyone replay this game. It's great.
Adding it to the
I
list.
think it's on the PS Network. You can get it on the PS Network, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have to find it because that's one of my favorite. Those two, some of my favorite games. The other two that I played was EverQuest and then Champions of Norath.
Oh, I love
Champions
Champions of Norath.
Yeah.
My grandmother is the best Champions of Norath player you'll ever meet. She's played it so much. She had like a warrior boy that she played based on some books she read, and she like ported him over to like expert mode. Like that character is the most overpowered character I've ever seen because my grandmother has played it so much.
Yeah, that's awesome. Go grandma. That's fantastic.
That is
it's
really amazing.
Yeah. Well, thank you all. I don't know how long
You cut out.
chat a little
Yeah,
bit
you
more
just
about
cut
it or
out.
whatever. Oh, shoot. I just said after the stream. Thank you again, everybody, so much that watched and joined in the chat. Luna, thank you for hosting this. It's been a blast. Thank you for making my first stream running a game awesome. And thank you all for playing. You guys were awesome. Just, I can't gush anymore. I came in really nervous and hoping it was going to go well. I think it did. I hope you guys all had a ton of fun. So that was my main goal.
Very cool. Well, thank you all. Thank you all for coming to hang out tonight. If anybody wants to come back tomorrow and talk TTRPGs, I will be live again tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern with Tales from the Tavern. And yeah, I am going to kick off a raid to one of my favorite channels ever. And we are going to go over and pay a visit to my friends at Turtles and Chill. If you don't know Turtles and Chill, they are a 24-hour turtle and fish tank stream. They are fantastic. Turtles and Gaming actually rated us earlier in the stream. It's the same people. That's just their gaming channel, and so this is their Turtles and Chill channel. So it's a great way to kind of wind down your evening and just hang out and relax. So I hope you all have a great night, and we will see you all again soon. Take care.
All right, everybody.
Bye,
Thank you.
everybody. Thank you. Love you all. Bye.